Yeah, yeah, I would have thought that would just be the first day too. Hey, everybody, we're live.
Yo,
Good morning.
good morning, everybody.
Who's ready for a third day of draft?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm definitely ready. I don't know about awake for it, but I'm ready. Mornings aren't my thing.
yeah, me neither. I'm more awake than D-Steps, but I'm deaf. My voice is definitely still asleep. So I think by round 5 or 6 we'll warm this. Well, I think after they draft JoJo Mathis in the 4th, wide the fuck awake.
Yeah, but you won't have a voice left.
No, yeah, that too.
It'll be like 2 minutes of continuous screaming.
Yep, that's a good point.
I hope Ruben's ready to see that screen capture of you then for the Slack.
All right, so I just got a note from Posey. He is going to join us. He's finishing up at the gym, and then he'll be here. So,
humble brag. He's not at the gym.
No, the way he phrased it, I kind of believe it. He's like, I'm at the gym sweating off last night's sinning, so I'll be there.
Yeah, right. That means he's at brunch, endless, bottomless mimosas, and he's got like pancakes.
No, he's at the gym, but he's not working out. He's just sitting in the steam room. He's naked in a room with a bunch of other naked dudes, just sweating it out.
I bet KP's favorite machine at the gym is that butterfly machine.
Oh Jesus!
But not using it. He just sits on that chest press machine across from it, and
see, I think he does the butterfly, and he's like going leg in, leg out, and just making eye contact with everybody walking by.
Super
watching
contact.
So at a gym I used to go to, they had both of those machines. The one that you go in, and another one where you go out. They had both those facing each other. I'm like, why would you do that? That's the most awkward thing of all time.
So awesome.
Yeah, man. You'd like sit in that thing, and then there's somebody across from you, and you're like, well, we're going to practically fuck for the next 10 minutes, so good luck.
So good morning, everyone watching.
Yeah. Good morning.
All right, so day 2 was awesome.
You guys,
yes, it was
a high note.
So we kind of talked about after they drafted Feeney, the guys we wanted to target, and they didn't draft a lot of them. You guys changed at all? What's your guys' top targets here today?
So I like Lawson. I wrote a bunch of names down. Let me find it real quick.
Me too. I want to be more prepared than I was yesterday. So.
That's what I did last night. I went through all my notes, and we're just like, all right, let's see the rest of the guys I have grades on. I was up till like 1 a.m, and of course we got to wake up early for this shit. And just compiled all my list and graded them all out, and I just threw them all on a list. So like, this is everybody. I don't know if they're not on this list. I don't know, but so I'm gonna have a list. I'm gonna follow.
There's a lot of good names. So like edge depth, we've got Lawson, we've got Dietrich Wise, we've got JoJo Mathis. On D line, we have Johnson. We've got Watkins from Clemson, and that I like that LSU guy, Godchaux. I don't know how you pronounce the last name, but I like
with all those extra letters in it.
Yeah,
I didn't watch him.
Yeah,
that fake X.
Yeah.
And then at linebacker, we've got Beagle and Brown. Both got Blair Brown.
Mm-hmm.
Both would be good there. And then DBs, we've got Tedrick Thompson. We've got Woods. Desmond King, I guess. I watched some tape of his this morning, like trying to get excited about the pick, and I couldn't do it. Like, I know some people were really high on him. I don't know, he doesn't really do it for me.
Yeah, I'm actually with you.
I don't understand how a year ago there was
like top 15
end of first. Yeah. I don't understand where that ever came from. But no, I did watch. I actually watched 2 of his cut-ups last night. I didn't do anything else this morning other than get up and come on here. But no, I did watch 2 of his cut-ups, and like it'd be a very like, okay, so who's our 5th rounder now? Like that's how I feel about the pick.
Yeah.
I did put together a little top 5. I have Lawson, Woods, Jaleel Johnson, Tedrick, and Howard Wilson. Those are my top 5 for this pick right here.
Oh wow, yeah, I like Howard Wilson a lot.
Yeah, I wanted to kind of hit different positions as well. And then behind that, you have Joe Mathis, Dietrich Wise, I did put some running backs on there, only because
Yeah.
I think that with as good as this draft is, even though we've gone offensive line the first 3, there's guys
Well,
out
offense
there.
first.
So,
Yeah.
yeah. What do you guys think about Cornelder?
I'm not, I don't love Cornelder. He's much like Dez. I think those are like two of the most, well, I mean, outside of like Humphrey or whatever, but like these guys that are still on the board are like they probably went where they should. A lot of guys were talking day 2 for both those guys, but I'm not a huge fan of either. And I guess Des King makes sense in that he can be the nickel corner and safety if they need him to be. So he has versatility, but I'm not a fan of him there. I like Howard Wilson more. Trying to think if I have anybody else higher than that. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Cornell there. Stanley, did you watch?
I didn't watch much of him. He was another one like Desmond King that I kind of skipped over because they just weren't doing it for me, and I thought if we didn't go corner early, I wasn't going to care all that much because if I mean you're drafting a guy at this point, I don't see them beating out Trevon Reed for a active roster spot anyway, because Trevon Reed showed out last year and has experience on the roster. I know they're bringing a new defensive coordinator, but I just don't see a day 3 corner coming in and beating out Trevon Reed or Craig Mager and being on the active roster.
Yeah. Yeah, So, I mean, we talked about Jaleel Johnson. We talked about Tedrick, JoJo, Carl Lawson. Who do you have as running backs? Either of you?
So I had McNichols, I had P. Ryan, I like Mack, I like Williams, and I like Pumphrey.
Those are the same exact 5 I have. The 5 in order for me. Again, I know I differed from some. I do like the bigger guy. I got P. Ryan, then Pumphrey to kind of go off of that. Then McNichols, Jamal, Williams, and Marlon Mack.
Yeah. I've got P. Ryan with a 4th round grade, so I think that's fair there if they decided to go. But it seems as though so we listed off running back. We listed off like 5 or 6 good running backs. If you're looking at the board here, it seems like you could probably wait another round and one of those guys will fall, right? If not 2.
I think at the top of 5, you're probably looking at least 2 of those names still being there.
Yeah. So we're taking wide receiver and offensive line off the board, right? We don't think they're going to go double. They're not going to triple dip on offensive line. They're not going to double dip on wide receiver.
The only way they double dip on wide receiver is if it comes to the 7th round and they have a guy that's just so much higher than any of the defensive players on their board. But I think offensive line and wide receiver are probably it's going to be undrafted free agents if they add any more.
Right. So we probably and then running back, you probably want to wait another round.
Yep.
You probably don't want to go there on the top of 4. Also, tight end is still pretty deep. Jake Butt, Jeremy Sprinkle is on my board. Bucky Hodges is still there. Jordan Leggett, Michael Roberts. So, and again, George. Did I say George Kittle? George Kittle.
Yeah, George Kittle's still there.
Yeah,
that's 5 or 6 tight ends, just like running backs that are still there. Yep. So, they were talking about all along how deep this tight end and running back class, and it is. I mean, you can see that you can still get borderline starters here in the 5th round. So, I would probably wait on running back, probably wait on tight end. We all there? We agree?
Yeah, I think they take one or the other in round 5 or 6. I don't think they take both, but I think they take either a running back or a tight end in round 5 or 6.
Agreed.
So, all right. So if we're moving on to like front 7, so interior, we've got Jaleel Johnson.
Yep.
Now we haven't talked about him, but Caleb Brentley's still there. I know he's
Florida kid, right?
Yeah, I know he's got some trouble off the field.
Yep.
But he's there.
Carlos Watkins.
Yeah, Carlos Watkins is still there. Tanzel Smart, who I like, is still there.
Yep.
Jerron Jones is there. So again, 5 more
Oklahoma kid's still there too, isn't he? Charles
Walker.
Yeah,
thank you.
Yep. Charles Walker's still there. Yeah.
So again, there's 5 more names.
Yep.
If you're talking about depth, you can probably wait and get another guy in the 5th. Edge rushers, Joe Mathis, Carl Lawson. Dietrich Wise, who I like.
Carroll Phillips is a guy that I didn't watch a ton of, but a lot of people seem to be pretty high on him as a mid-round guy.
Ewan Price.
Yeah, he was up and down for me, and he has even shorter arms than Melvin Ingram.
Yeah.
He is a T-Rex armed dude.
Yeah, he is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he's 8th from the bottom. He's got a 6th round grade for me. So I'm just saying, in terms of depth, those are some of the edge guys still available.
And I know some people like him, but I want to stay far away from, and that's Josh Caraway. I did not like him whatsoever. But some people are like big fans of him, but I want nothing to do with him. But he's still out there too. So
right. So not as long as the other ones, but when you think about the chance to get Carl Lawson, for me, obviously Joe Mathis there would be incredible.
Yeah, that'd be really awesome.
So then the other spot I'm looking at is safety. So Tedrick Thompson, we talked about.
Yep.
Xavier Woods, we mentioned. Lorenzo Jerome, Jadar Johnson.
I mean, you have to mention Eddie Jackson because he played for Alabama.
Yeah, Eddie Jackson. I don't want to mention him, but you said it, so I guess we got it. So that again, those if you're looking at edge and safety.
Yeah, you got to move sooner rather than later there.
Yeah, so that's probably where I would go here in the fourth.
I agree with that.
You also have just the linebacker spot too with like Anthony Walker.
Blair
a lot
Brown.
of people valued him higher than that. So yeah, and
I like Elijah Lee late.
I did not see him.
But there's some linebackers there as well. And
just kind of talking it over last night when Jamie was on, you have your starting three in Toomer, Perryman, and Jatavis, but Toomer's on a 1-year deal. Behind them they have Perry, but that's it. There's no other linebackers really at this point on the roster, except for the convert of Kyle Emanuel if they try that. So you could see that be a target here too.
So who do you see as a 4th round value there?
Anthony Walker would be the only one really for me.
I got Blair Brown in the 4th, but
Blair Brown. He was higher.
Yeah, I understand it. I would get it if they did it. But yeah. And then we talked about tight ends, right? Yeah, that was pretty. So we did running back, tight end, interior defensive line. We did edge. We just talked about linebackers, safety. So linebacker, I would understand. I would probably put that 3rd on my board, depending on who falls, obviously. But I'd probably go edge and safety. Yep. Which one would you guys go if you had to pick and everybody right now is on that board? Your number one guy.
I think Carl Lawson would be he's got to be slotted number 1 on the board right now.
Right. And before we got on, we were talking about Chow had a diagnosis for him.
Yeah. So former Chargers team doctor Chow, he's obviously on Twitter now a lot. And somebody tweeted him this morning and asked any idea what the medical is with Carl Lawson. And he said there's a report of previous ACL tear and a hip fracture. Now, he didn't give any timeline on those, like when those occurred or anything, but obviously that's a little bit concerning. But as far as I know, like he's good to go now. I didn't see any.
I think that makes a lot of sense because, whether you love him or hate him, PFF had him as a number 14 overall player, and a lot of people had him rated, in the 40s, 50s, the lowest is on their big boards. Like he has all kinds of traits and skills and upside there. So there had to have been something.
Yeah, but it didn't. I don't think it affected him all that much. I mean, he at 6'2", 261 pounds, he ran a 4.67 at the combine.
Yeah,
33-inch vert. Almost a 10-foot broad jump. His 3-cone was kind of shitty, at almost 7.5.
Isn't Ramczyk just coming off of hip surgery also?
Yeah, Ramczyk had hip surgery too.
So I don't know.
And most of the time now too, they keep saying that the technology and the procedures have come far enough that after an ACL repair, it's usually stronger than it was before. So I'm not super worried about that.
Yeah, I agree.
I got a whole spreadsheet with the combine stuff, so now I can take. I should have had this thing
Nice.
up the whole time.
Yeah, I
Right,
go
sorry.
Lawson. I go Lawson here. That'd be the number one. Number two would definitely be Woods for me. Love the guy, and he played. He actually played nickel corner a lot in their system as well, so he can play both those spots. When I went back to rewatch some Lamp last night, there's 2 games against La Tech on there, and I kept noticing number 7, and it's big fan of it. Big fan of it. So either of those 2 guys would be my ideal selection here.
So you got Woods over Tedrick?
For this round, yes. I think Tedrick. So many people had him fall into the 5th. I think that's a possibility with as many guys that are still on the board. So I'd go Woods here. I think that this is where his value is.
Yeah.
I love Tedrick's upside. Don't get me wrong.
So I mean, obviously, I don't want to beat the JoJo drum to death. So
beat it,
beat it to death,
obviously-
man. It's
Beat
okay.
obviously Joe Mathis, but I think that Tedrick, if I'm looking at, so take JoJo. JoJo's number 1, obviously. So then after that, who's going to make the biggest impact? And I think Tedrick Thompson has elite ball skills, and his instincts are through the roof. So if you've got a guy that is your premier ball hawking safety, I mean, maybe he's not a great tackler, but if you've got the skill set that Tedrick Thompson has, I think makes the biggest difference for this team day one. And I think if you're trying to find a difference maker right now, there's a lot of good players, right? So though I don't think we're going to find like day one starters necessarily. We probably will in round 4, but after that, you're looking at like death pretty much. But I think Tedrick has the skills to be the best player available today and one of the better safeties in the NFL. So I think it'd be hard for me to pass up Tedrick with that potential, the position of need, the crazy instincts and ball skills. I mean, I think he's more of a coverage safety than you're like in the box enforcer, but I think he's got special traits.
And it would be nice too to have the team stop trying to force Jaleel Adai into being a free safety.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
let him go play his hitman hammer strong safety.
Yeah, you should have put those in air quotes.
Yeah. And put an actual ball hawk at free safety and let him play center field.
Right.
But does Tedrick knock out his linebackers as well as a die? Because that's elite level right there.
Nobody does that. Nobody. There's only one at Jaleel Adai. So he's a little bit undersized. He's not a great tackler, but I think he's got some special skills and fills the position. And I think he's pretty special. And if I had to choose between Lawson and Tedrick, I might just go Tedrick.
Mm.
And I love Lawson. Lawson, JoJo, Tedrick, Jaleel here would be amazing. I'd be excited for all of them.
Definitely. There's a lot of good guys on the board right now.
Mm.
Yeah, there's plenty of good names to pick from.
Yeah.
Good. It's encouraging. Like they're not gonna have to try and trade up and do something stupid.
Yeah, I'm hoping that Des King goes before the Chargers. I just don't. I mean, I understand it. I get it. You pick them and fine. You've got a player that can play corner, play safety, depending on where you want to put him. But it's not all that exciting, and it just kind of feels like a very safe.
For a skill player, he'd be really not exciting.
No. No. I mean, I don't know. His speed concerns me. Like, I don't think he's got very good long speed.
Yeah.
I think
he was Zay Jones burned him a lot at the Senior Bowl.
Yeah.
He tested poorly, didn't he?
Oh, hey, hold on a second. I got the numbers. Hold up. Let me see here. All right, combine numbers. We need DBs. We're looking for, who am I looking for?
Desmond King.
King. Thank you. Desmond King. Measured in at 5'10", 201. He had, King, 32 arms, 9.5 hands. He ran a 4 Wait. Oh no, he didn't run.
Oh,
Of course.
He
That's-
must have ran in his
Let's see
pro
if I
day.
can find a pro day.
that's always interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, because Kevin King's right below him, right? And it was like 4-4-4, and I was like, no.
You're
Like,
like,
oh,
take
okay,
him.
yeah, no. He's in that blank spot right above Kevin King. Yeah. So yeah, I mean,
So according to NFL Draft Scout, he turned in a 4.6 flat at his pro day.
that's not great. That's not terrible, but I mean, that's what it shows
Yeah.
up on tape. You know, like you never really lean on how fast the kid is, but if
That's
he
surprising.
looks
Though. He ran a
slow,
6.67 3-cone.
I just saw that too. Yeah.
That's a good 3-cone.
that's interesting.
So maybe that's why they are projecting him to make the full move to safety. Okay, I can see that, but I'm still not excited about it.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm
The tape is not.
Yeah, the
is not
tape
great.
is not great at all.
yeah.
And what I saw at the Senior Bowl wasn't encouraging either.
Mm-mm. No.
So
Let's see. So he had. Oh man, yeah. So 2015, he had 12 pass deflections, 8 interceptions. Man, he was 64 tackles. Yeah, so he had a good 2015. Last year, 3 interceptions, 8 pass deflections.
Oh, he's a productive guy,
Yeah.
but the tape just isn't great on him. Like I said,
No.
I can't remember if we were live or not, but like if that is the pick here, it'd be a very all right, let's move on to round 5 now. Like, okay,
Yeah.
I get it. They addressed the safety / possible nickel corner,
They're DB.
but I'm not excited though. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, look, he's going to upgrade the run game for sure. But yeah, we do know that they're targeting Des King. They were in round 3. We talked
he
about
was
it
on.
yesterday.
Yeah, he was on their board at round 3.
So
You know, apparently people think that KP's that good of a guesser. I'm not sure if you guys saw, but there was the picture that the Chargers account tweeted out right after they drafted Feeney still had his information like he was the 2nd round pick. So it said like 38 overall and 2nd round on Dan Feeney's picture. Like they were fully ready to draft him in the 2nd round.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's still on their Twitter account.
Oh man. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I saw Feeney was comparing. He was on an interview and he was talking. You know who was bringing up a lot was Chris Dealman.
Yeah, because he was a Hoosier too.
Yeah,
That's oof.
that makes me smile, man. I love that.
I liked Dan Feeney's quote too. The first interview when they were talking to him, and he's like, "I'm just ready to do anything to help this team win. If that's going to get water for Phillip Rivers, I don't care. I'm going to help this team win." That's what you like to see.
Yeah, and then I think they asked him to describe what he brings, and he said just one word: nastiness.
Yep.
There was another part of that too that I really enjoyed. I know those first interviews, it's take it for what it is, but his was really good. Like I really enjoyed it. Trying to see what the other thing it was that he said, but
Slauson was super excited about both the picks. Slauson was ready to roll, and Slauson brought up a point that we kept making the point yesterday that this is good for the future and everything, but Slauson said, "I take this as a sign we're trying to win right now. Like these are guys that can come in and start day one. This isn't like, oh, we can develop these guys and be good a few years down the road. Like all 3 of the players that have been drafted so far can literally start day one."
Yeah, and there was something that was interesting. Yeah, when he said that, it kind of made me rethink a couple things last night, and that's that maybe when he's saying win now, maybe this is like, we were kind of concerned. We were like, shit, man, now Rivers is going to throw all these jump balls to Mike Williams. We've already got a ton of these lame ducks being thrown by Rivers all the time. All that like chuck and duck Rivers where he's like panicked and just thrown off his back foot all the time. And now he's got a guy who can actually catch the ball, so we're afraid he's going to do like a ton of 50-50 balls now. But maybe the shift is, now that we've gone through day 2, that to take the ball out of Rivers' hands and run the ball.
Yep, get a lead and then just pound it.
Yeah, build from your inside on offense. build up your offensive line so you can pound the rock and win games, and not force Rivers to have to, come back from a 21 or 14 point deficit in the fourth quarter or whatever. So yeah, I think this. So, and I was I wouldn't say upset with when they passed on Jordan Willis in the third, but that would have been where I would have gone. But because I thought this team needs to improve their defense, and I think that the defense is what's going to carry this team if they're going to go anywhere or make any noise in the playoffs. So maybe this is just like that. I mean, if you keep the ball, it's just as good as improving the defense.
Yeah.
If you're pounding the rock and you're playing, and that's what Lynn kept talking about. He kept talking about that ground and pound, grinding out the clock, like making it ugly. He kept using those cliches over and over and over when he got
hired. It was like
hired.
Marty Schottenheimer was back at head coach.
Yeah. And he, like, ad nauseum, he was using those terms about running the ball and Gordon's our bell cow and all these cliches about how they're going to waste clock and just put the ball down teams' throats. Well, this is what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
That's exactly the plan, and this is what they've done. And so when you think of it that way, rather than going, well, why aren't you improving your defense? You're actually got some good pieces. If you can just put a few more, you can put a really good defense on the field. Well, if you're improving your offensive line and you're doing that philosophy of that ground and pound, you're okay. And it's just as good as drafting a good defensive lineman or whatever.
Yeah, it's going to help Jason Verrett have less snaps, less likelihood of getting injured. It's going to keep the defensive front fresh. A fresh Joey Bosa and Melvin Ingram coming on the field is going to be crazy. But with that in mind, though, I like what they did yesterday. But if they really are committed to this ground and pound, Kenneth Farrow as RB2 is not going to work. They definitely need to grab a running back.
No, and I think by signing Barner and having Farrow and signing Oliver, I think, and Andre Williams, I think it's their like kind of something to fall back on. And they're just saying, like, I don't have to reach for a running back in the first 2 days. We've got Oliver if need be, but let's see how the draft unfolds, and we'll kind of see today if they end up, taking one of these running backs.
On that note, I agree. I think that, getting ready for this ground and pound situation is something that they definitely have done, and I don't dislike it at all. I think that another area that the Chargers were bad at last year, very bad. I mean, we made so many jokes about how they love selling for those field goals in the red zone. It's because they were that bad in the red zone. Having a guy like Mike Williams is really going to help that in that area too. So kind of a lot of deficiencies were addressed, although not on the defensive side. I like what they've done so far.
If they really wanted to fully commit to ground and pound and just go all in on it, they do P. Ryan round 4 and Kittle round 5.
Oh, Jesus.
And plow the road.
Yeah.
I do love P. Ryan.
Kittle, Butt, or Roberts are the three best blocking, outside of Howard, are some of the best blocking tight ends in this class. You get any one of those, they're like extensions of the offensive line.
Kittle is so mean.
Yeah, I know.
There were so many of those tweets where you're like, dude, that guy has a family. Like, what? Don't do that to him.
I know. I think Posey backtracked on Kittle a lot. And I wish he was in here right now so I could tell him about it. But like, I remember when we were first talking about him, he's like, nah, man, he came in and he wasn't like, he wasn't that great. He didn't have a ton of personality and I didn't really like him. And I went and watched the tape and when we were doing our tight end podcast, and I was just kind of like, yeah, I mean, he's a great blocker. I don't know about if he's going to offer a ton in the passing game, but I think he's good for sure. He's a day 3 guy. And then Jamie's like talking him up how much he loves Kittle. And I'm like, oh, damn, Posey's about to light into you, man. Good luck. And then Posey goes, oh, no, I like him. It's like, what?
Yeah. Posey did turn
back down now.
Yeah. I mean, he's if that's what you want, like, he is a tank out there. Like, he wants to fight people and just bury them. And so, but yeah, I still think they need to go defense first. I like the ground and pound philosophy, but I think this 4th pick needs to be defense.
Yeah. I think we kind of agreed. We were talking. They got to go either edge, safety, or maybe linebacker here.
Yep.
I think that's where the value is at this point. There's the offensive positions are there's still a lot of guys at any of those spots. So
Yeah.
I think they can definitely wait till the 5th if they're going to be getting another offensive guy. Defense seems to be the way to go.
Oh,
Yeah.
so somebody finally just released that sad bit of news we saw the other day that Dorian Johnson is falling because of a medical issue with his liver.
Oh yeah.
Did they already put out what it was too?
No, I don't know. I just saw the tweet that I guess Mike Mayock just let it be known that so it was something that was discovered during the process, and that sucks for him.
That's a shame.
Yeah. So any Dorian Johnson fans, that's why he's falling, is because he has a semi-serious problem with his liver.
Yeah.
So
that's sad.
Best wishes to him. Hope he gets better.
Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That's sad, man. It really is.
Yeah, like when who was it? The Cannon on the Patriots.
Yeah.
When they found out he had cancer at the combine, like that's just crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a basketball player who got drafted a couple years ago. Same thing.
Yeah.
It sucks, man. It really does. You feel bad for these kids. And I was a huge Dorian Johnson fan. I had Feeney higher, but Dorian Johnson in the 4th would have been a steal for any team. I don't think he would have actually been here if that wasn't the case, but man.
Yeah.
I mean, Mayock had him as I think the 70-something player on his board. Like he was definitely 3rd, 4th round area. So
yeah, let's see what I had on him.
Oh, we're 5 seconds from the Packers being on the clock.
In a way, like of course it sucks that it happens for those guys, him and Cannon and whoever else you guys are talking about. But at the same time, hopefully it's caught early enough and they can do what they can to get that taken care of and make a full recovery.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it's almost like it's if it's going to happen, it's nice that they caught it at this stage.
Yeah, definitely.
So somebody just asked about D.D. Westbrook. I don't know about you guys, but I have D.D. completely off my board.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they go wide receiver, but the next best wide receiver on my board is Isaiah Ford, and I had him as a 2nd round pick. So, low end 2nd round pick for me.
On the list I had of guys I'm looking at in round 4 and 5, I didn't even put any wide receivers because I don't think they even look at that. D.D. was a guy who I either loved or hated each tape. Like I'm like, oh, this guy's awesome. He can do so much after the catch, and look at him, getting open these routes. And then the next tape is like he does shit. Yeah. So I'm not high on him.
Well, he's super super small, and not in a good way. Like he's so tiny, and he has some off-field stuff, and he's so, like you said, up and down. That it's just, to me, he's not worth the pick.
Yeah.
So he's 5'11", 178.
Yeah. That's skinny
178.
as hell.
He was.
Damn, that's Pumphrey size.
Yeah, so him
but
and
like 3 inches taller.
Yeah.
Him and Victor Bolden were tied for the lightest wide receivers at the combine. At 178.
I don't know who Victor Bolden is.
I don't either. Kid from Victor Bolden from Oregon State. Oh man, but Victor Bolden's 5'8", 178.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit more acceptable.
That makes
5 inches taller.
Yeah,
in the same weight.
Yeah.
There was
he's got tiny hands too. He's got 9-inch hands.
That doesn't surprise me. Oklahoma seems like they like those guys sometimes. There was a kid from Fresno State who transferred over to Oklahoma and ended up going in the 4th round to the Jets. And dude got cut that offseason. He came in so underweight. He was just tiny. But that's Oklahoma seems to love those guys. They got to be careful with that. It's way too small.
I got to say, this Eagles song that they sing at the beginning of each round that they've been doing sucks. This song is awful.
Well, at least it's like
not do it.
I liked what Goodell said though the other day, that I guess that they want to keep the draft on the road. Like they want to keep moving it to different cities. So that's kind of cool that they're like putting it on tour.
Yeah.
Yeah, the song aside, it actually has been like entertaining. I've gone back and watched some of the rounds. It's been really entertaining.
The song aside.
Bring it to LA where there's like 7 fans.
So, oh man, yeah. Mayak's got King as his second best player on the board. Let's hope that teams believe that too, and he goes.
Yeah. P. Ryan.
So yeah, I mean they're not. I don't think they go wide receiver here. I don't see in any scenario where they can afford to take a. I think Mike Williams was a luxury pick in the first round. Taking another wide receiver is, yeah, you can't afford with all the holes on this roster and going offense the first 3 picks. I don't think you can afford to take D.D. Westbrook, even if he is technically the best player on the board. On some people's boards, you just can't with. When you have to weigh the need and the future of this team, you absolutely cannot take D.D. Westbrook. And he's not the type of guy that I mean, I think Isaiah Ford's a special player, and I had him as a low second round pick, and he's still on the board. And even him, I wouldn't take here. And I think he could be a starter in the NFL. So I don't think D.D. Westbrook's that talent you take there anyway. But they can't go wide receiver. Period.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with any of that. It doesn't make any sense, I don't think, at this point to go wide receiver.
Oh, I think I have my mock here. Let's see how wrong I was. Yeah, I had I had them taking Derek Barnett, so wrong on that. Taylor Moton, of course, I was wrong on that, and Chris Godwin in the third. Adam taking Kareem Hunt, but he's already gone, so I'm 0 for 4 here on the mock.
Well done. Good for you.
I had Howard Wilson in the 5th, though, so we'll see. I had, oh, man, the last 3 picks are still all on the board. Howard Wilson in the 5th, Josh Dobbs in the 6th, and Lorenzo Jerome in the 7th.
I don't think Jerome lasts to the 7th.
I don't think so either.
I think people are going to love his ball skills. But yeah, I wouldn't be mad at picking up Howard Wilson in the 5th. That'd be great.
Yeah.
I'm looking at him in the 4th, so.
But that's about it, right? Like everything else just sucks.
I left it out for a reason.
So, the Chiefs just traded
a tight end.
Yeah, James O'Shaughnessy, and they're fit. So they got their 5th, and gave
the Patriots
a
tight end and a 6th.
Their next Super Bowl MVP tight end and a 6th pick.
Josh Malone's on there still. I did like his tape. I'm just going down the list of wide receivers. I know they're not going wide receiver, but I'm just noticing him. See any corners that we didn't name? Jalen Myrick.
I liked Myrick.
I honestly didn't watch him.
Real fast and scrappy.
I'm gonna look at somebody's like best available and see if we can find something.
CBS is a really good tracker of best available. It just has you filter by position.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got. Okay, so let's pull up NFL.com. So Dorian Johnson, of course. The guy that you like, Devon Godshaw?
Yeah, I like Godshaw.
Tedrick, Malachi Dupree, Samaje Perine, Dez, Jordan Leggett.
I like Dupree. But again, don't need a wide receiver.
I'm just gonna skip all the wide receivers.
Dupree, Malone, Ford. There's some good guys on the board.
Yeah, Carl Lawson, Brian Hill, that running back from Wyoming.
No, don't like him.
I don't either. Jeremy Sprinkle, Vince Beagle, who we talked about.
Hey, Sprinkle, match him back up with Henry.
Oh yeah. Oh, remember last year? Like there were guys tied in with all the guys. Like there was some kind of connection.
Yeah. Everybody knew everybody.
It was just like that 5-way Kevin Bacon.
Hey, who do you know? Who do you know? All right, we're drafting them next. Good job.
All right, so Jaleel, Caleb Brantley, Ricky Seals-Jones. Did you guys like him, the tight end from Texas A&M?
Oh yeah. I can't believe I forgot him actually.
Bucky Hodges, which is crazy that he's still on the board.
The pick is in.
Hey,
yo, what up?
Fucking go, boys.
All right. Now we're
came in hot.
Yeah. Brad Kaya. Oh God, man. They can't go quarterback here, right? No, they're not going offense.
If they go quarterback, it'll be 6th or 7th, I think.
So Carlos Watkins, Anthony Walker, Howard Wilson. We mentioned Fidal Brown from Ole Miss. Anybody watch him?
No.
I didn't watch him. We're getting towards the real bottom though. So
Brian Allen out of Utah is an unheralded DB. Brian Allen out of Utah. I don't know who that is.
I don't either.
Isn't he?
He's a DB.
Yeah, I think he might be a safety.
Oh, and of course Zane Gonzalez.
Zane Gonzalez, give me
Stanley's boy.
Say goodbye to Lambeau, everybody. Let's take him. All right, so the first pick, our boy Vince Beagle is off the board. So there goes that option already.
He's such a Packers guy.
That is a super Packers pick.
He's from Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Drive up the road, man.
Fullback.
My Virginia Tech fullback. No, he can be a free agent. He can be an undrafted free agent. And then he'll remove the Watt brother from the team. That's fine.
All right, Minnesota's on the board.
Wait, who was the Green Bay pick?
Vince Beagle.
Oh, okay. I thought we were just talking about. That'd be cool. All right, that's a good pick.
You missed out all the Iowa talk earlier.
I know. I had to do some things.
No,
there was some slander going on. That's all right.
Posey's not even here either.
I had to set the foundation.
Posey's at the gym.
I had to make sure I wasn't ignoring anybody. So
talking about me.
Yeah. But no, I was talking on Twitter a little bit with people who were asking about Desmond King, stuff like that. So
Vikings picker is already in.
Yeah.
By the way, for everybody asking, KP hasn't been fed any info about day 3, so we're on our own today, guys.
Oh, people are asking?
Yeah.
I mean, he's been dead on, so I don't blame him for asking.
Yeah. Posey had been getting good information, but he hasn't heard shit today. So unless that changed in the last 2 hours, he lets us know when he jumps on here.
What we do know is that Des King was part of the.
Yeah, Des King was on the board
in the third.
3.
So was Webb. Thank God he's gone.
Oh, damn it. Vikings just took one of our guys, Julian Johnson.
Oh,
Lord.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
I'm not surprised at all, dude. Those
Damn.
NFC North teams love Iowa players.
There's
honestly, if we weren't
going
to pick Jaleel, if we weren't going to pick him this round, I don't think he would have made it to 5.
No,
Posey's
no
gonna
way.
so.
No way.
So I'm still happy if we get Kane or who else do we have?
JoJo, of course, but Carl Lawson, Cedric Thompson.
That news about Carl Lawson, sad. It's not good.
Yeah.
I am wondering when the timing was, though. Like Stanley said earlier, I wonder when those things, occurred, because he did just have a 4.67. You said, Stanley?
Yeah, at the combine. You're definitely not doing that on a torn ACL.
No, and Ramczyk just had his hip surgery. I don't know. I understand why it would concern people being in a position that's based purely on explosion like that, but.
New stadium is sick.
Hey, KP.
There he is.
Oh.
Hey, how you feel? Dry? Dried out?
Yeah. All right, man. Here's the word.
All right.
Oh, no.
So, they're trying to trade Orlando Franklin
Oh,
Makes sense.
to the Jets for Calvin Pryor.
Ooh, I like that.
And if that doesn't happen, then Raan Jenkins is the pick.
Raan Jenkins. I don't
Who's
even know that
that?
name.
Miami State. He's a thumper. He misses a shit ton of tackles, but I mean, he's a very hard hitter.
So no King?
So they're drafting Justin Evans in this round instead? Okay.
Huh. So, man, so they took Des King off the board?
Yeah, I think, just like that, the screenshot the other day, I guess he's real wishy-washy, and he just changes his mind a lot.
Yeah, for all of you who haven't been seeing the info that Posey's been getting, Tom Telesco seems to change his mind like more than a girl. Like he just, it's every morning he wakes up with a different plan, which is weird that the draft has gone so well with that kind of attitude.
Yeah.
Right.
Ooh, so Orlando Franklin for Calvin Pryor. I like that.
So
what's the deal? How's Calvin Pryor doing for the Jets?
Say that again.
He should be on his rookie deal still.
okay.
Yeah, this will be his, what, 4th year?
Yeah. So it sounds like essentially they're just trying to unload the contract, like NBA style, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that'd be great. And it's getting a safety, which, I mean, we're looking at anyway, so.
Right.
If it doesn't work out, you don't have him long term. That's ideal.
I mean, that would be better than picking Jenkins, not for the fact that, they still would need a safety, just for the fact that Franklin's really, really bad at what he does.
Yeah, and it would
man.
provide some clarity, too, on the offensive line as far as why they went back-to-back.
Jags picking wide receiver. Oh, man.
Who they
A
take?
good one or a bad one?
Dede.
Oh, damn.
Oh, Dede. Yeah, so Calvin Pryor's cap number is only $2.7 million.
Oh, I was looking that up right now, too.
Yeah.
And he's in his last year of his deal, too. Yeah. So if it doesn't work out, that's fine. He's gone.
Yeah.
You lose nothing by doing that. That's awesome.
So talk to me. So he's got an option in 2018. Does that transfer over?
I think it does.
It does, yes, because the Patriots just did the option on Cooks. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. So he's only got one more year, and oh man, that's beautiful.
Do it, man! If they can do that.
Oh my God! If you could unload Franklin, grab Pryor on essentially a 1-year deal. God, man.
Even if they want to take like a 6th-round pick along with Franklin, I'm cool with that.
Oh yeah. Peace, yeah. That's one less opportunity to take a quarterback. So yeah, do it.
Well, they only got about 10 minutes to do it. So
how many more picks?
2. Seattle and the Rams. Although I guess
that'd be a crazy trade.
I guess they still have their full 5 minutes too, so they've got about 13 minutes.
So it's just straight up. Is there picks involved?
No, I believe it's like straight cash, homie.
Nice.
That's what I was gonna say. If it's just a person for a person, like they don't have any kind of time frame, they can do it whenever.
That would be outstanding.
Right, that'd be perfect. I want to see what we did because I like our safety guy for Bleacher Report. I want to see what he said about Calvin Pryor.
What was the what's the guy's name that you said they're looking at right here?
Raan
Jenkins.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't watch a single second of him.
No, I don't think
I've seen him, not like in depth, but enough where I got a pretty good idea of what he is as a player. It's not surprising that he's here right now. I'll say that.
He's 173 on CBS's board.
I mean, does anybody have his combine numbers up?
4.51, 40, 19 bench, 37 vert, 10.7 broad.
That makes sense because I was.
That's actually good numbers.
That's a strong bench.
What about shuttle wise?
420.
Yeah. Oh, that's better than I would think.
A 706 cone.
Now we're talking 420.
Yeah, they're actually pretty solid numbers there.
Yeah, that's actually a lot better than I would have guessed. He seems kind of just kind of stiff based off like my memory.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about this kid.
So Calvin Pryor, just reading what we said about him, he was ranked 43rd out of 53rd.
But is he above any of the Charger starters?
Strong safety.
He's got to be.
All right, just by default.
Yeah.
Progress is progress, man.
So it says 2014 first round pick out of Louisville hasn't been able to live up to expectations of a first rounder. He's been seen as a box safety that could be a strong run defender and solid in zone, but Pryor hasn't been able to produce what the Jets have hoped for. When they drafted him, getting onto the ball carrier isn't necessarily a problem. It's tackling for him.
He's a Charger. That totally fits.
Right. No wonder they're interested. There were a number of times this season where Pryor had an opportunity to make a tackle and kept the game to a minimum, but instead missed because he took a bad angle or just poor tackling form in general, going for the big hit. Am I talking about a guy or am I talking about Pryor?
I know.
I know. I was saying he
But
fits.
now read Pryor.
Ooh.
That's
Down the stretch.
The Seahawks just took another one of our boys.
Oh
Who?
no! Did they take JoJo?
Nope.
They took two.
Carl Lawson?
They took Tedrick.
Oh
wow.
12th man, baby, 12th man.
Okay. Tedrick and Malik?
I'm a Seahawks fan, guys.
I was going to say. Okay.
Damn, man, they killed this draft.
They're doing
Denver
really well.
trading Denver trading Capri Bibbs and 5th rounder to San Francisco for a 4th round pick.
Wow. Okay.
Sure.
Holy crap! Look at that, dude.
Capri Bibbs has capital apparently.
Chicago has 3 picks almost back to back, right after the Chargers.
No, one of them Cincinnati.
Oh, you're right. Good job. I was like, what
Good
the
job. Thank you.
Sorry, I'm working with like a small TV in here, so I'm like, what?
I got you.
All right, so we just got Chicago jumped in front of the Chargers with that
Okay,
trade.
so Tedrick
Good,
gone.
Jake.
So it's still Lawson. I like Woods, Howard Wilson, JoJo Mathis, Dietrich Wise, Jadar Johnson, Caleb Brantley.
Seahawks aren't playing fair, man.
Yeah, man. Their defense is just set up. Although they still don't have an offensive line, so good luck.
They got Posick. Not that he's, great, but
Yeah, but how's Russell going to throw over him?
I don't know. I don't know where they see him.
You got a 5'10" quarterback trying to throw over a 6'6" center.
Damn, Teddy Thompson, huh?
So, Dub Bears.
This draft is really, really good.
Okay, so do we want Rashawn over King if we had that choice? Or
So I think it's in that situation, King's a much better football player.
yeah, I think.
Oh,
I don't think he's an athlete. I think he's a football player.
Right. And so I've bagged on King like quite a bit. But
Yeah, he did.
we're talking about the 4th round now. So I just didn't want them, just based on where he was being talked about, because Orb winner, so he's got to be early day pick or early 1st round, 2nd round pick. So that just didn't make sense because he's not he's not athletic enough to do that. But we're talking about a guy that's going to excel in the slot. He's probably the best. He's probably the best tackling corner in the draft.
So the Bears just traded up for Eddie Jackson.
Oh wow, they must have thought that the Chargers were going to take him.
Safety run.
That's who someone thought that was a good choice for us.
Who,
Yeah,
Eddie
that
Jackson?
Yeah, that was Bolt Beat was pushing that.
Oh,
Yep.
that's right.
Safety runner. Apparently, we're going to keep it going with Jenkins. I would rather it be Xavier Woods or Jadar Johnson. He's a good guy too.
I tweeted that the Seahawks just got a better version of Earl Thomas, and somebody tried to correct me, saying that Earl's the best free safety in the league. What do you with that analysis?
You should just respond. You must be new here.
Yeah.
I remember my first time on Twitter. Oh, yep. Chargers have turned in the pick. It's Rashawn.
Is it?
Is it?
Yep.
Great guess there, Posey.
Yeah, you're really good at this guessing thing.
Man, just guessing constantly.
Damn, I kind of wanted to get Franklin out of there though.
It could still happen, right? I mean, that doesn't preclude them from doing it.
That's a very good point. That's true.
That's true. Yeah.
A 4th rounder shouldn't stop you from doing something like that.
Especially if it's just player for player.
Yeah. It doesn't affect the draft at all.
Especially if it's
All right,
last
so
year of his
Rashawn-
deal. It's last year Lowry's deal too, isn't it?
Does anyone want to start writing that up?
Don't know anything about him.
I mean,
I know less than that. Yeah.
I can go based off like memory, but I'm just gonna say that he sucks.
That's fine.
What do you think he was worth a pick here, or did they reach right?
We're at the spot where it's gonna be hard to complain about anybody that's being picked right now.
So the FanSpeak board, updated board.
Which is a good. I mean, that's like the barometer to go after.
Well, I'm just saying it's what's in front of me.
No, that's right.
Of the available safeties, it was Eddie Jackson, Desmond King, and then Raan Jenkins.
Oh.
Who's echoing? Is that Michael?
What are we talking
Probably.
about?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think it is.
Anybody else hearing echo, or is it just me?
No, I'm hearing it.
Okay.
My video's behind on you too, though.
Definitely.
Oh, Rivers is gonna make the pick.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Hopefully, he doesn't have to throw it.
So Rayshawn's big too. He's 6'1", 215.
Fucking Kyle, man. He's what now?
6'1", 215.
Okay.
It's a big dude. That's probably why I thought they might be out on Tedrick, just because he's like frail.
Ooh, Mayock saying Rayshawn's a dime linebacker.
Oh, really? At 210 pounds?
Damn.
Isn't that just barely below what? I mean, Jatavis was a smaller guy too, wasn't he?
Jatavis was 225.
Okay, 225.
Yeah, and they've got 235-pound McCoyle playing center field. So are those his kid? Two of his flock of children?
I didn't see it.
The Rivers clan.
They're actually all in that. The entire crowd is his kids.
Because I think this kid's got incredible instincts and he could be acting the same. I think he's a good kid, potentially, and also a safety.
Mayock doesn't know what the hell he's talking about.
Almost GM Mike Mayock.
Wow.
Ooh.
See what PFF says about Jenkins.
I bet he's not even listed.
Oh, Rayshawn.
They announced it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they know.
Yeah.
I'm just seeing it now.
They've already moved on to talking about why Desmond King is still on the board.
So McShay says.
Oh, Posey, do you have the speakers on?
Am I the echo?
I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, those are my speakers now.
Oh, they're not. Okay.
I mean, I have headphones, so.
I don't even
Yeah,
have the
me too.
draft on right now.
Albert Beer said McShay said D.D. Westbrook's the only player he's ever heard of being kicked out of a 15-minute combine interview.
Jesus.
Ooh.
How do you get kicked out of one of those?
Wait, who was this?
What, D.D.
D.D.
Westbrook?
That echoes real bad.
It is.
So
Who has their computer speakers on?
That's me. So is that what it is?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Ooh, Redskins with P. Ryan.
Redskins. Oh, that's another Matt Jones.
That's a good pick.
I like him more though. Obviously, I wrote about it.
Posey, you got headphones?
I think he's coming back.
All right. Oh, he's frozen. I see.
So,
Boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah, it's
I do
gone
like
now.
that pick by the Redskins.
It's
Yeah,
gone.
I do too.
Cool.
I like him. I do think he's better than Robert Kelly.
oh yeah. I was a big P. Ryan guy.
Yeah, but we can barely hear you now, KP.
Say
I
something,
think
Kyle.
you would have to. Yeah, I think it's too far away.
Samaji Pure.
So, Dane Brugler, I get his guide every year. He had Rayshawn as a 5th rounder.
Oh, yeah, that was Rivers' kids. That was Gunnar and Haley
Oh, okay.
who announced the 4th-round pick. So,
All right. Does anyone want to write that one, and I can jump on Facebook Live?
Here, 1 second.
I can't really hear you.
Didn't you say is Chargers UK writing it?
There you go. Oh, now I can hear it.
I asked Thomas if he could write it, but
That's
he
what I thought. Is he not?
disappeared.
Oh, but he didn't respond?
If he doesn't answer in the next 2 minutes, Posey, would you mind grabbing it?
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, I'll be right back.
Stanley jumps on to talk about a guy he doesn't know. That's what
Dude, it's Facebook Live. They don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would have gone Jadar. I would have gone Xavier Woods over him.
Man, they must really, really, really like Dwight Lowry.
So apparently he's lined up in the on the hash and in the slot. He has too many missed or almost tackles on film.
The Cardinals took Dorian Johnson.
Oh, dang.
Cardinals took. Wow.
Who was that?
Dorian
Cardinals
Johnson.
took Dorian
The Cardinals
Johnson.
just took him.
Got a bit of an echo
Dorian
again.
Johnson.
See, and the news came out about his liver today.
Oh
Like, it
yeah.
went public, yeah.
Dang. Yeah, it sucks, man.
It's terrible.
So PFF has Jenkins missing 17 tackles
Last year or total?
just in 2016.
That's great.
Oh,
And that's the same
Start.
as Hooker.
Yes.
They had PFF had him for 13, but they actually don't. So they don't count it when you don't make contact. So if a guy just like shakes the hell out of you, and so it doesn't count basically. So it's, their numbers are kind of skewed.
Yeah, so he had nine picks in college, 2 last year, 9 passes defense last year.
Talking about Rayshawn?
Yeah.
I'm
1.5
probably just gonna link his
sacks.
highlights.
Let's see if there's more. Do we looked at his combine numbers already?
I'll probably just
Yeah.
write about his combine numbers, link his highlights, and call it a day.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Jenkins. So he's 6'1", 214. 32 and 3/4 arms, 9 and 5/8 hands. It's not bad hands. He ran a 4.51.
That's actually really good.
Yeah, his measurables and his combine was solid.
So he had the 19 bench, 37-inch vertical, a 10.8 broad.
His stats weren't too bad over the years either. I mean, he averaged over the last 3 years. He averaged about 55 tackles a season. The last 2 years, he had 7.5 tackles for a loss and 1.5 sacks.
Well, here's his key stat. He has 15 siblings.
Jeez.
Jesus.
Is his
No
dad
wonder.
Antonio Cromartie?
The very first thing his draft
He
profile
misses
says is
tackles.
one of 16 siblings. Jenkins has had to fight for everything he gets throughout his life, and it shows with his competitive spirit on the field.
Oh yeah, so he's garbage. They couldn't find anything good on him. You know that ain't good.
Hey, Carl Lawson just went to the Bengals.
Oh,
They got Lawson and Willis.
They're kind of killing it.
damn.
Low key, yeah.
So
Lawson, Willis, Ross.
which interesting for
Mixon.
Jenkins. So he's a
This
big
whole
hitter.
draft
He
is
doesn't
just
have any
fucking
forced fumbles.
What's up?
What'd you say,
Was it about
Stanley?
fumbles?
I said so this Jenkins kid is a big hitter, but according to sportsreference.com, he doesn't have any forced fumbles.
Wow.
So the sources tell us section on his draft profile is he's not perfect, but come on. He's big, fast, and strong. I mean, if you don't want that, then I don't know what to say.
That's an actual quote?
This is from an NFC East Coast Area scout.
Wow, yeah. You won't have a job next year.
So
He's
that's
not
Uncle
perfect, but
That's
come on.
awesome. I love that.
Oh man, that's a great quote.
So, who's this?
Hey,
What guide is this? Optimum
Hey,
Scouting's
Posey, Thomas
guide.
said he can't win.
Optimum Scouting's guide had him as a 6th rounder. Best fit scheme was a 2 deep zone. Apparently, he missed the 2014 season with a herniated disc that required surgery.
Oh, it looks like Thomas can't grab that article.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw some stuff together.
All right,
Okay.
cool. Thanks, man.
I don't
Oh,
know
and while you're getting your
I'll
headphones,
get the 5th.
Posey, Vikings took P. Ryan.
No, Skins took Ryan.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant. No, wait. Was it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Skins
it
to
was
P. Ryan.
Yeah, okay. That's right. Redskins took P. Ryan. My bad.
Yeah, so Rappaport said, expect the shopping of Matt Jones to heat up.
Ricky Henny's gonna.
They
talk
still have
to
Chris
Rayshawn soon.
What's up?
Says Ricky Henny says I'll be chatting with Raan Jenkins shortly. What do you want me to ask? Our new physical safety will include an article. Do we want to ask a question?
Yeah, how many brothers and sisters you got?
Ask him if he's excited to learn how to hit his own teammates from Julie Ladai.
We'll miss those tackles.
Man.
He is big. Like watch. I know he's listed at 6'1", 215, but watching this tape, like he looks big when he grabs anyone.
The Rams are about to take Josh Reynolds.
I'm
I'm actually excited to watch his tape after this.
Talk about Jenkins.
Yeah, those measurables are really good. I mean, I'm interested to actually watch him play.
He looks like a pretty sure tackler from what I'm seeing.
Are you watching the tape right now?
Yeah, I'm watching tape right now.
He has 3 tapes on DB for anyone out there that
What
curious.
games are there?
So for 16, there's Florida State and North Carolina, and for 15, there's Georgia Tech.
Oh, they've only got 3 videos?
Yeah. That's all they have for Feeney. I was surprised.
You mean you're not watching highlight tapes on YouTube?
No.
Somebody just
That's
added me. And watch his tape against Florida State. All he does is talk shit.
Hey, there you
They know
go.
I'm gonna like him.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So you said Rams took who?
Dude, this Rams announcement for the pick is awesome. They got
What?
Robert Kirkman, the guy who did the Walking Dead comics.
Oh,
okay.
no.
Oh, that's
To
sweet.
announce the pick.
Oh, is he the
And
one
they
with the bat?
Oh, and they got Lucille. Damn.
No, Robert Kirkman isn't an
I know
actor.
nothing about Walking Dead, so.
Robert Kirkman is just the dude who wrote it and stuff. He has nothing to do with the show, acting wise.
Well, no, there's a guy with a bat. I'm asking if that's the.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
no,
that's probably Lucille. If he
That's
is.
just
Okay.
a guy. Yeah, that's Lucille, but that ain't an actor or anything.
Oh, okay.
But they had the actor to the left. Yeah, so they took Josh Reynolds. Man, the Bengals took Jordan Willis and Carl Lawson
Yeah.
and
Bro,
Joe
that's
Mixon.
4 first rounders.
Who do they draft in the first? I forgot now.
John Ross.
Oh yeah, John Ross, Joe Mixon.
That's
Jordan
arguably
Carl
4
Lawson.
first round players.
Yeah, man.
That's a good draft.
Wow.
That's a great draft. Damn. Whew. Man, see, I thought by round
dude, my brother just met that actor. That's Michael Cutlass. My brother literally just met him in Chicago this past weekend.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he plays Abraham.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's funny.
I thought by pick 6, 7 is when we'd find guys that we haven't watched tape on and don't know anything about.
Yeah, not
the
top
fourth
of
round.
4.
Means the draft sucks.
See, I'm over here thinking I did pretty decent on the safeties, and I'm like, I don't know who this guy is.
I know, man. Today I was feeling pretty confident because I was like, man, I got a pretty long list of guys like that are still available that I've actually watched and I can like have an opinion about. And then
I can't wait for Tom Telesco's like strange justifications of this pick. Like, oh, we had a day 2 grade on him for sure. He's a hammer.
So we're run on wide receivers
not the hammer
Philly.
draft.
So we got to run on wide receivers. You guys want to guess who Philly just took? Which wide receiver?
Isaiah Ford.
Nope.
Probably a speed guy. Who's a speed guy?
Oh, there you go.
Speedy Noel.
Nope.
Wow, that's actually really good. Dang. I don't know who's available.
I don't know either.
Was it Malachi
Hold on,
Dupre?
let me take a
Nope.
quick look.
Oh, Malone, is it Malone?
Nope.
Who's a speed guy? Because they need a vertical receiver.
Well, this isn't. It's not who you think it is.
Trent
Is it-
Taylor?
Is it my boy Mac Hollins?
It is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's really good, man.
We got the Mad Money guys out here now. This is so random.
Yeah, that you could tell like day 3 they really just don't care. They're like, let's get crazy.
I think it's like, is it like round 5 or 6 where they stop even showing them announcing most picks? They just put them on screen.
Dude, that kid on the left on stage looks like that kid from Texas that like got arrested and used the like I'm rich and the affluenza defense.
God. Yeah.
I'm rich and I don't know any better.
Probably pretty safe to say safety's not going to be something they look at anymore, right?
Probably, but this Fly Eagles Fly shit has got to go, man. I can't listen to it at the start of every goddamn round and every Eagles pick.
Yeah, they got a lot of
Bad enough,
picks
man.
on day 3. Got all of Twitter is just slaying them right now. Like, okay, Eagles fans, we get it. You guys are obnoxious.
That's what they're known for. They got to play it up.
I'm waiting for them to have.
Ooh. Jeff Risden coming in with fire on Twitter. Josh Reynolds is the best player the Rams have drafted so far. Damn.
Who's there? Now, I got to look at their board now.
It's probably true. I feel like I talked about this to somebody today. I don't think they've had a good draft. It's just a bunch of man guys.
And Justice says Goff found his guy to throw shallow crossers to.
Oh, Rayshon Jenkins.
Fucking Justice, man.
Rayshon Jenkins is that guy that got into the fist fight at the Senior Bowl practice.
Yep.
Oh, now
I
we're
don't mind those
talking.
guys.
I love him now, man.
Put them on fire.
Well,
I like you
I
fire.
don't see. That's interesting though. But well, I mean, I guess it's not like an off the field type of issue. But you know, that
He would've
seems
been
like
off the
something that
board
would have.
for McCoy.
Yeah, you'd think McCoy would not touch that guy.
He would have scared the shit out of McCoy in a meeting.
Yeah.
We got to take him off the board because if he looks at me wrong, I'll start crying.
Right? Just like cringe.
I'll give him my lunch money.
All right, so here's. All right, so Rams
Jesus.
didn't have a first round pick, right? They got Gerald Everett in the second round, Cooper Kupp in the third. They picked John Johnson, the safety, in the third.
Okay.
They traded
That's
up
my
for
boy.
him. And then Josh Reynolds.
Yeah, Reynolds is the best player out of all those guys. Too.
I like John Johnson, but Reynolds is a damn good pick in the fourth.
British Jamie. Oh, we've drafted another bigger Adai? Yes. For those of you who don't know, British Jamie at Bftb is infatuated with Jaleel Adai.
Not as much as he's infatuated with Mahomes, but still.
All right, so the Bears just took Tarek Cohen, running back.
Why?
Well, yeah, there's a lot of good. I have 4 names ahead of him at least.
Minimum.
Running back.
Yeah, minimum, yeah.
Yeah, at running back.
They really think that lowly of what's his name for Arizona? Jeremy Langford and the other dude. That's from Arizona.
Blanking.
Nobody?
Ellington?
No, not Ellington. He was like the really good running back from Arizona. He was their backup though. Him and Langford were backup.
Oh, yeah, he had a ton of yards in Arizona, yeah.
Yeah. He was
He
like
had
an
all the
all-American.
yards.
I don't know why I can't think of it.
Yeah, I can't think of his name either. Aaron something? No, not Aaron
I
Green.
think that just tells us what we need to know. Like I guess that's how the Bears feel, that they have a running back they don't care. That's funny. They just did like a big sports science thing on Tarek Cohen before today's coverage. It's funny how that worked out.
So it looks like the Vikings are
We've got
taking.
Jordan Howard and Jeremy Langford.
So they cut the other dude.
And Kadeem Carey.
Kadeem Carey.
That's it, yeah.
That's it.
Hey Garrett, move your mic back down.
Sorry, I was eating. I didn't want it to be all
okay. It sounded like you were like yelling from the other side of the room.
I thought he got up. I'm not watching. I thought he got up and left.
He's just like yelling from the bathroom. He's sitting on the door open.
Yeah, to have Cohen go above I know Posey's big on Jones. It's crazy.
Wait, who? Jones who?
UTEP running back.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Have Cohen go above him, that's crazy.
I knew a lot of these guys would fall. And in every comment section, somebody always talks about you had him early. The NFL doesn't agree with you. Okay.
Oh no, I have to go home and rethink my life.
Yeah.
The Niners just took Joe Williams, the running back.
He's cool. He's fun, man.
Utah, right?
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good guy. I don't know if he's in this draft. I didn't do any research on him, but going back and watching Lamp tape, that running back they got there was impressive at times.
Oh no, he's in the draft.
He is?
Yeah, just no one's been talking about him. I saw something.
I didn't watch anything on him, but just watching the tape last night on Lamp, I was like, this kid's really good.
I think I saw an article that said he might be like a really big undrafted steal. I don't know why no one's talking about him.
I don't remember what the hell his name was, but
Miles? Last name something.
Wales.
Wales. Anthony Wales.
Should I just publish this? Matt.
What?
Should I just publish this?
Say that one more time.
Should I just publish the Raan Jenkins thing?
Oh yeah, just go for it. Yeah.
You could probably tag Wade in it if you want. Just tell him it's up there.
Gennaro's in here, like in the editing thing. I don't know what he's doing, but
Oh.
Gennaro's playing Wade until noon.
Oh, okay. Then tag Gennaro. Is it Gennaro or Gennaro?
both.
Okay.
It's whatever you feel like.
It's both.
He's the one it's his fault for having a dumb last name.
Yeah, that nobody can pronounce. And I'm pretty sure he's got it wrong a couple times. I heard him say it both ways, I swear.
I think he says Gennaro.
He's only 172 pounds.
Who?
Cohen.
Oh, damn.
He's also tiny. He's like 5'8", 5'9".
Well, everyone's saying that he, he's going to be another Darren's Bowl or something like that. But people make these comparisons, like the little wide receivers to Walker and stuff, but like Sproles is a thick boy. Walker's a thick boy.
Yeah. Sproles is
So,
200 plus,
let's
right?
see. Sproles was, yeah, I mean, at 5'7", 200 pounds, it's big.
The Ravens just took Nico Siragusa.
So
Man, TV's way behind again.
I don't know if I can publish it or not, though.
If you can't, I'll jump in there and publish it.
You said Nico just went?
Yeah, to the Ravens.
I was just San Diego kid. It's a good spot for him.
Do you think they basically said, "Hey, Gus Bradley, who's your guy?" Like, I'll just. Sorry. Do you think that? Do you think they just went, Gus Bradley, like, who's your guy? I'll let you take whoever you want here, since we fucked you the first 3 picks.
Throw him a bone.
I don't see why they wouldn't.
Like, I want a hard hitting safety and takes some guy he fell in love with. Oh, Vikings took Bed Gideon. Did we know that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So now who did take for 49? Who did the 49ers take?
Joe Williams, right?
Yeah, Joe Williams.
Dude, this little bit with Hafthor Bjornsson in Iceland is funny.
Yeah, dude. I love that they had the mountain on there. That dude
I
is
follow him on
epic.
Instagram. Hafthor Bjornsson. Ben Gideon.
They're back.
Got to replace Chad Green somehow.
Yeah, there have been 10 Bama players drafted already.
Who did Dalvin Tomlinson go to?
Tomlinson, he went to the Giants. Man, who is this nerd announcing the 49ers pick?
Freaking nerd.
I mean, I'm a proud nerd, but that dude is going hard.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a nerd, but give me a break, kid.
Give him some pom-poms.
Dude, I think the Vikings have been killing it, too. That's how you draft out a first-rounder.
Dude, a lot of teams are having really good drafts, and then there's some teams that are pulling head scratchers.
I don't know about
Like it's
like the Bears. The Bears are tanking this draft so hard.
The Bears?
Who are does anybody have other linebackers that were available before they just picked Gideon?
Yeah. There was a lot better linebackers.
Anthony.
I have Blair Brown. There was Anthony. still
Elijah
available.
Lee.
Yeah, Elijah Lee was on my list.
Matt Milano is not bad from Boston College.
Is what's Blair Brown's measurables? How tall is he?
I got you.
Brown.
Hold on.
He's like this year's Jatavis. His numbers are ridiculous.
Okay, yeah, that's why I don't think the Vikings are into that mold though. I think they kind of wanted someone in the mold of Chad Greenway since they just lost him, and that's kind of Gideon, a taller dude.
He's
5'11".
Yep. Go ahead.
He's 5'11". He's 238.
Yeah.
But he ran a 4.65. He jumped 37 inches. And he's like super instinctive, like super aggressive.
Yeah.
He's really, really good.
Man, we still got like 30 picks until the Chargers are back up again.
So who's the pick for 5, KP?
I don't know. I'll guess. Give me some time and I'll come up with a good guess.
What are we looking at now? Interior D-line or?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, man. That's why I was kind of hoping Jalil was a pick here.
Yeah.
Hey, what about Trayvon Hester, Toledo? He's a big cat.
No idea who that is. Sounds like a fake.
Me neither.
He was
You're making up names, man. Don't do that.
No, swear, he was actually a guy people were talking about as a potential steal. He's a big. Let me look him up real quick.
Carlos Watkins is still there.
And Caleb Brantley too, and your Godchow guy or whatever.
Yeah, if we want fighters, man, you better get Brantley.
And Charles Walker from Oklahoma is still there.
All right.
Yeah.
So Trayvon Hester is
Here.
6'2", 300.
Can he return kicks?
Actually, his draft profile actually is horrible. So
I
That's
still
better
got
than that one, anyway.
everyone else was.
Joe Mathis is still there.
Yeah,
Marlon
Joe
Mack.
Mathis.
Dietrich Wise, Blair Brown. Talked about Caleb Brantley. Des
Howard
King.
Wilson's on the board still too, isn't he?
Yep. Tanzel Smart. There's some good tight ends. Jake Butt,
Hodges.
George Kittle, Sprinkle, Bucky Hodges. Yeah, you said that. Jordan Leggett, Michael Roberts. But interior, let's see. Defensive line, Caleb Brantley, Tanzel Smart,
Dude, I'd take Carlos Watkins.
Carlos Watkins, Jerron Jones.
That's 6'3", 310. He's got huge hands, good arm length. He didn't do anything though besides bench. 5.
Taylor.
So safety Monte Nicholson just went to the Redskins.
Where? Redskins aren't even on my screen.
Well, the Lions is now in there. Pick is already back in.
Who the Lions pick?
Jalen Reeves. Is he there?
Oh, man.
Where did Tees go?
Guys, I just realized.
Lions?
Jenkins was Denzel's teammate at Miami.
Oh, shocker. There it is.
There it is.
That's
yeah.
why we picked him.
There's always
Denzel's
a
going
connection.
nutty on Twitter.
Oh,
Is he?
brother.
Yeah. He's retweeting everything, like pretty much everything about what's going on.
What's Denzel's at?
@G_Perryman52.
A lot of people
Wait a
in the
minute.
comments
Joe
asking for
Williams
Ron
was
Jones.
kicked out of UConn for an illegal use of a credit card.
Nice.
Joe Williams?
Joe Williams, so from Utah, but he started his career at UConn, and it says kicked off team for illegal use of credit card.
Oh, sure.
That's a new one.
So another linebacker just went to the Lions. Jalen Reeves.
Sure.
Yeah.
Is he?
Oh, that's tight. The Vols dude, right?
He from Tennessee.
Yeah, people love him.
Jalen Reeves Maben.
Yeah.
Oh, mate. Yeah, that's right. The dash. Yeah, I mean, interior defensive line make a lot of sense. It's tough, though. There's still 26 picks to go, so who the hell knows?
Wait, did Joe Williams get picked, or why are they talking about him?
Yeah, Joe Williams got picked.
By who?
Niners.
I think it's Jamal Williams.
No, Joe.
Oh, okay. So Jamal Williams is on the board.
Let's see here. I'm gonna pull up.
I want to see if I can find some Jenkins film. See if he sucks or not, or how bad he sucks.
Whose TV is really loud right now?
That might be mine.
Yeah, it was you. So the Rams are about to pick again.
Another linebacker going to the Rams. Samson Ebukam from Eastern Washington.
Big time fake name right there.
You're gonna make up a name and then mispronounce it? Come on.
Oh, and the Broncos just traded up.
Their
Oh, they're
draft
right
has
behind
been not great.
Broncos?
Yeah, Henderson was good,
Yeah, I love
Henderson.
Henderson.
but I feel like they reached on pretty much every. Well, I guess they got Bulls at a pretty good position, especially
if you're
considering the rumors they had called all the way up to Tennessee to try and move up to grab him.
Eastern Washington. That ain't a school.
What games was Raan Jenkins good in? Is what I need to see.
Well, there's 3 games, so
Oh Jesus!
no. I mean, there's only 3 games on Draft Breakdown, so you don't have that much to choose from.
Well, I'm sure there's probably other games from other Miami players that just didn't get cross-posted.
Yeah. Or that YouTube channel, the 1 hour games or whatever.
Yeah, there's a lot of little gyms on YouTube that have fans that just basically cut up all the games.
Yeah.
Like all of Florida's games, all of like Alabama, LSU.
Is meant to ask this earlier. I haven't looked it up in a while, but did New Kick get shut down?
Yeah, it did. I don't know why, but I searched it this year and it did.
Ooh,
Damn.
God, this Ebukam kid can move. 6'2", 240 something, and ran a 4.45 at his pro day.
Oh wow!
Huh.
14 and a half tackles for a loss, 24 sacks in his career. That's a pretty good pick. Oh, the Browns just took Wilson.
Howard Wilson?
Yeah.
He's already their best corner.
So Michael Lombardi on their podcast said he thinks that Peppers is going to be a running back.
Really?
Well,
Yeah, he
I
thinks that they're
saw
going to make Peppers a running back.
I saw Hughes say they're going to give him every opportunity on the defense. That's where they see him at first, but that they're definitely going to get a role for him on the offense too.
Yeah. I mean, shit. If that's the case, man, he's almost as good on offense as he is as bad on defense. He'd be like the best.
Who would have thought that out of all the teams, the Browns would have figured out what to do with Peppers?
Right. Right. That's true irony right there.
I saw Justice ask PFF guy last night, and I thought it was a good question because they're supposedly all big on analytics. He said no, not trolling. What analytic told you that this is a good pick for the Browns?
Amazing.
Oh, Iowa here represented now. So how about Beathard in the third, huh?
Just embarrassing.
How great of a pick was that?
He's just so bad.
And the Niners were doing so well too.
People love him.
This Bears draft is terrible.
Wait a minute. Wasn't Cooper Kupp out of Eastern Washington?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that they had more than one player.
Yeah, no kidding. Wait a second. Did they draft both those kids? Rams drafted Kupp, right?
Oh, yeah, they did.
Yeah.
So we know where they scouted.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna say. So you weren't here yesterday. What's your take on the 2 picks, Posey?
Very, very good. Lamp is Lamp's like borderline incredible, man. He
Hell yeah.
the dude just doesn't get beat, and when he does get beat, he just recovers. He'll just like run him upfield or something. He just makes it look easy, like way too easy. I was actually watching a little bit of him this morning, and I'm just wondering, like, why am I watching this? Like, nothing bad is happening.
It was almost boring because it was so good, right? Like it was like, okay, yeah, he handled his man again.
Ooh, the Lions just took one of my boys, Michael
Who's that?
Roberts. They took the tight end, Michael Roberts.
Yeah.
What's Posey, what's funny about you saying that is Duke Manyweather said the same thing about Dan Feeney. He was those of you asking me for a Feeney cut up, I watched 8 of his games, and it was the most boring time of my life, and that's a very good thing.
Yeah, it's definitely good when the offensive linemen are boring because that means they're doing the job. They're not getting beat.
Mhm.
So actually, I watched Feeney. So Feeney's very good. Like Feeney's going to translate really well. And I forgot what the offensive line coach's name is, but he like everything that he wants to do is exactly what Feeney and Lamp like exactly what they do. Just like like basically what Jamie said, like smarts, athletic. And I was talking to Duke a little about this today because he was sending me clips of Lamp, and he thinks that Feeney's going to just translate super, super well. Really, just no hiccups or anything. So that was good to hear from him because he's a nerd when it comes to offensive line.
I feel that.
I was watching Feeney against Ohio State, and it actually wasn't very good. I was a little surprised, but they were asking him to make some really tough blocks and get out in space. He's a really good athlete. One game, it was a screen, and he was like running like stride for stride 20 yards downfield with like the running back on the screen. It was really freaking impressive.
Like what, man? And that we talked about it yesterday, though. But what about like Lamp, Feeney, and Turk all getting to the second level, man?
Yeah.
Now that's fun.
That is a convoy right there.
Yeah, I think a lot of Chargers fans forget like how well Max moves. Like that dude looks like a tight end at times, man.
Oh
Yep.
man, I can't wait for that Mike Williams screen. You know what I'm talking about? Getting those linemen out in front.
Please. Oh no, God. No, but yeah, if they're gonna be able to just get Gordon to the edge or just like do whatever zone type of stuff that they're trying to do, those are 3 good ass linemen to do it with, man. Yeah, I think they're trying to unload these veterans though. They're trying to move on. I think they're kind of over Franklin for good reason, but I think Slauson might be out of there too, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think
this year.
Well, it might be more of they're going to give Max every opportunity to earn that starting spot, so he's going to be the starter, I imagine, and it's gonna come down to
at center, right?
Right. So Feeney, it's going to be Feeney and Slauson's going to duke it out for that right guard spot. And I think the guys that we talk about, Spencer Pulley, who's the other dude?
Donovan Clark.
Donovan Clark.
Yeah, I think those guys are kind of afterthoughts.
Yeah. So you think it's going to be Lamp at left guard, and then you have Turk at center and Feeney and Slauson at right guard.
Yeah. So Lamp is the left guard. Like that's set in stone right now.
Oh, okay.
They're doing everything that they can to get Orlando out of there. So it's Okung, Lamp, Turk. Like that's the left side, right? Like we're good there. And then it's just trying to figure out whoever wins that the right guard and Barksdale.
Okay.
Well, who do you guys so how many more chances do you think they should give Barksdale?
See, I'm almost curious if they won't have if Franklin's still on the roster because he does have right tackle experience, have some sort of thing going on there. Because if Barksdale is the backup swing tackle, I think that makes a lot of sense in his last year as a Charger because he's not going to be here going forward. And it's a lot better than Hairston, so I could see them trying out Franklin at right tackle.
Well, how much of a difference do you think? Like, how much of a benefit of the doubt are they going to give Barksdale going into the season with them upgrading right guard from DJ Fluker to now either Feeney or Slauson? I mean, that by itself is going to help Barksdale out a little bit.
Yeah, it's not like the first year Barksdale was actually really good.
Yeah,
he was in the contract.
Yeah, he was the best lineman, and I'm not sure how close it was, but last year, man, he just kind of fell off a cliff.
Those
whoever
false
their line
starts,
coach
man.
was last year was he didn't. It seemed like every lineman they had took a step back in pass protection.
Yeah, everybody regressed.
And that's probably why they got rid of the line coach.
One of them. Isn't the other one still there?
Yeah,
Wait, say it
the
again?
ex-Patriots line assistant, right?
Yeah. They got rid of the Vikings one, but not the Patriots one.
Right.
Which makes sense because the Vikings one was more of the power guy, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Anybody
And
see anything on Josh Malone, that wide receiver out of Tennessee?
Tennessee,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. I liked him a lot.
he's a good
Nice.
sleeper pick, man. Like right
Yeah.
around now. He can
Yeah.
So he ran really fast, but he can cover some ground. That wasn't too surprising at all.
Yeah, that's who the Bengals just took.
Oh, nice. Wow. Jeez, man.
Yeah, this Bengals draft is crazy good.
Mm-hmm.
Which is funny because, like, before they took Mixon yesterday, there was a lot of Bengals fans that were, like, really shitty.
Really?
I don't know why.
They didn't like Ross at all.
Man, Ross is exciting.
You want to get Dalton as much help as he can get. Why would
Yeah.
you not like Ross? I wonder where they wanted
mean-
to go instead.
So now you have Malone, you have Green, you have Ross, you have Boyd. They got some options there.
I have
Eifert.
Who?
Go ahead.
They got Tyler Eifert too.
Yeah,
Eifert, yeah, Eifert's nice. He just has to stay healthy.
for 10 games a year, yeah. Hey, we're Charger fans. We know the struggle.
Injuries is what we do.
Yeah.
I have a game of Pittsburgh and Miami right now, and Jenkins looks like a creative player. He has like no gloves or anything on.
Oh, shit.
Like, he has no accessories at all.
I want to see him do like Eric Weddle did the last couple of years, where he's just started putting the tape around his fingers.
Oh, just missed a tackle.
So he's
Right,
from
he's
15.
Chargers material.
Connor just ran like right through his tackle.
Raiders, who they
Well,
get.
that's not super fair. Connor runs through a lot of tackles.
Doing it at
It's
the
not gonna
Vegas
get any
sign.
easier.
They drafted that tackle out of Florida, David Sharp.
David Sharp.
Okay.
So some guys
So
said that he
they
just
are already
asked,
an upgrade over Watson.
he asked Pro Football Focus about Jenkins, and they said we don't have him in our top 300.
Damn.
Good start.
Now we're cooking.
Jeez, man, that's harsh.
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah, we don't like that guy.
Sharp. Raiders have had a pretty solid draft, I'd say.
So who have they taken?
Raiders, they took Conley in the
Conley,
first.
yeah.
OB.
Oh, that's good.
I did not like Vanderdoes. Then they just took David Sharp. I like
Wait, who's David Sharp?
Conley, OB, and Sharp in the fourth. I think is pretty good.
Yeah, I didn't watch him.
I don't even know who Sharp is.
Oh wow,
They're showing him right now. He's a big
he
dude.
was left tackle for them for a while.
He's one of those guys that's so big he just like can't get into a 3-point stance.
Like he's gonna move to right side. I don't see how he can play on the left. I think he's gonna go to the right side. And considering they're starting Menelik Watson, they could use an upgrade. So
We got 15 more picks in the fourth round.
Oh, so our favorite, one of our favorite draft Twitter personalities, Leifster Cup.
Oh, Jesus.
He just said Josh Malone has a chance to be better than John Ross.
He is good, but that's like ridiculous. Come on.
yeah,
Like, that's something that I would tweet.
it is.
Well, yeah, because what's funny is he's actually being serious.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, no, really, he means it.
He 100% believes that.
He's a head case, man.
Oh, God damn it. Patriots just took Dietrich Wise.
Ooh,
They are having
They're
a
having a
killer
pretty
draft
good
already.
Yeah.
Rivers, Dietrich Wise, and Antonio Garcia.
they just let it fall to him, man.
What did the
Texans,
Texans?
they took Bucknell. Davenport. Bucknell.
Oh,
They took the
They
entire
took Bucknell.
college. They took the entire
team.
fucking college.
oh my gosh! So you know how So Jenkins' big stat was that he has 15 siblings.
Yeah.
So for the left tackle, the Florida left tackle, his little right up here, he's half blind. He's blind in his right eye.
Oh, so he can't be a right tackle then.
That's
What
a good
could
point.
go wrong?
You can't play right tackle if you can't see outside.
I had no idea he was blind in his right eye.
That's funny.
Yeah, you're stuck on the left side at that point. Jesus.
I like Davenport though. That's pretty good value. 4th round. I liked him
To the
there.
Texans?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they're getting guys for Watson. They got Foreman and now they got him. It's 2 pretty good options there. 2 pretty good guys there.
So I guess Bob wanted nothing to do with Deshaun Watson.
Bob?
Like like Bill O'Brien was mad that they made that move for Deshaun Watson.
Really?
Oh.
He wants to play savage, man. He's so bad at this.
Isn't it funny a guy under a Belichick tree could be so dumb?
Right.
Like,
Did you not learn anything?
I know.
I'm looking over some different teams' drafts. I like what the Browns have done quite a bit.
Yeah, they're making good use of all those picks.
Other than the Peppers thing, which obviously everyone knows is too high, you got Garrett, of course. You got Njoku, Kaiser, Ogunjobi, and Howard Wilson.
It's not bad at all.
It's a lot better than last year's draft. Where I think they just took a bunch of random names. Although when you take 16 guys, it's kind of hard to hit them all.
Oh, so somebody just tweeted. So Thomas just put in the Slack that Fernando Ramirez, whoever that is,
Fake name.
Oh no, that guy. No, I know that guy. He works for the Spanish broadcast in San Diego.
Okay, so he just said that new Chargers safety Raan Jenkins was told by defensive coordinator Bradley that he'll be playing the Cam Chancellor role on defense.
Oh, come on. I just said that. No duh. That's not really breaking news.
I'm sure he'll be just as good as him too.
size.
So I think what you guys said earlier is probably right. It was like, all right, who do you want, Bradley? Pick someone.
Yeah.
We didn't listen to you at all yesterday, so give us the top guy, and we're bored.
Yeah, I mean, it just sounds like they threw him a bone. And
well, I wonder what that means. I wonder what. Yeah, that'd be funny if they do that.
Running back.
What does that mean
5.
for like a die and Lowry?
Well, Lowry only has the 1 year on the deal, so he's not a long-term guy anyway. In his 30s.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, there has to be a plan going beyond that.
Are they going to duke it out for the single high?
Absolutely, I think so.
I wonder if they're treating a die like Keenan Allen and they just expect him to be hurt.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, not only him, but I wouldn't be surprised if you see more defensive front selections because he's going to knock out a guy or two. So they have to have that a die safety net. I mean, there's not really anything they haven't really invested in guys beyond the starters. So at safety, that is, like, there's guys there that we like, but there hasn't been any kind of like investment money or pick draft stock. So
Lee just tweeted the Cam Chancellor role is the new he's versatile.
That's a good tweet.
Well done, Lee. Well done.
So we know Davenport went to the Texans. Dietrich Wise is going to go to the Patriots.
I mean, we're getting closer to the Chargers pick here, and there's still some very good running backs, and all the tight ends are still on the board too.
Is Bucky Hodges still available?
Yeah.
Yes. All the tight ends still are. I mean, you're talking about Butt, Hodges, Leggett, Kittle. Yeah, all the tight ends are still there. A bunch of running backs are still there too. Like, this is the value matches there. It's a lot of guys you can take.
Mike, you got a story on Kittle?
That's what I was just going to ask. Like, talk to us about Kittle.
Well, not like stats wise, but okay. So my freshman year when I was still playing at Drake, I went back to Iowa to visit my buddy David, who was still playing at Iowa, and lived with Kittle, Bethard, and a couple other guys. And we went downtown, had a good time. We get back, and me and my buddy Flynn, who was a receiver out at William and Mary, we're just like out cold. They like put us in the basement. We're like half asleep, whatever. And then out of nowhere, someone kicks in the door. It's Ray Hamilton, Anthony Hitchens, Christian Kirksey,
Oh boy.
and John Loudermilk, who used to be
Loudermilk.
Loudermilk.
And then Hitchens goes over and just turns on the stereo, and they just start going nuts. Me and my buddy are passed out in this room. Loudermilk starts taking a football, and he just starts pegging me and my buddy while we're sleeping. Like Ray Hamilton's brother is like hiking it to him, and he like does the whole QB thing, and then he just throws it straight at my buddy's head.
Jesus.
And Kittle comes in, and he's just like, "Come on, guys, I got you beds." And he like takes us upstairs, and I pass out in Bethard's room. He's in another room. So Kittle was just like the ultimate nice guy.
Good guy, Kittle.
Good guy, Kittle. Essentially, was like just greatest moment.
So
Nice.
the Eagles just took Pumphrey.
They traded up.
Ooh.
Dang.
They're going all in on former San Diego players, aren't they?
Eagles got Pumphrey.
Yep.
Fourth.
The Eagles just traded up to grab Pumphrey
The fourth.
in the
In the
fourth.
fourth.
Yeah, the 132nd pick.
With McNichols, Jamal Williams, Marlon Mack, all still on the board.
I'd take McNichols. I kind of liked him.
Mm.
I love Jamal. I love all three of those guys.
I'm surprised all
Especially
three
in
of
the
those guys
fifth.
are still available.
Well, I kind of was looking at a bigger back, but those guys are kind of taken.
Jamal Williams he can do the power thing.
I mean, yeah, I was thinking like 230 plus.
Yeah, I mean he doesn't have that same size as P. Ryan, but he can run the power power stuff.
How big is Jamal Williams?
220?
That's still pretty big.
I'm going off memory. I don't remember.
I thought he was a bigger back, but he measured in smaller.
He's 6 foot 212.
Yeah, that
212.
makes
Okay.
sense. So he's smaller than Kamara.
I think he played bigger than that though. I think you're right. I think he got
Oh,
smaller.
he does. He definitely does.
Man, I
But
just
then, I
want
mean,
that trade.
The tight ends, running backs, they're still there. And you got the linebackers still there too, right? Brown or Blair.
Oh yeah. He's yeah.
A lot of guys that would have been okay with in 4 are still here at 5.
We're about to hear them sing this Eagles fight song again, aren't
Oh
we?
my god, dude.
I have it on mute like forever, so I'm good. They can sing it all they want.
Oh, the Eagles only gave up their 7th to move up 7 spots. We got pumped.
No brainer. No brainer.
Yeah,
That's easy. Man.
that's great for them, man.
See, I thought they would give up I thought they'd give up a 6th, but
To have him actually be behind Sproles, the easy comparison, that makes so much sense.
Was Pumphrey a returner at all?
He did punts. He did punt returns.
ooh, Cowboys.
What?
They take another
Cowboys-
bad player.
They took the most Cole Beasley player in this draft.
Wow, Trent Taylor.
Trent.
No,
Switzer.
No.
Ryan.
Yeah.
Oh, Switzer.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's Switzer for sure. I like Switzer, don't get me wrong, but yeah, no.
He was a really good route runner.
Mm,
And Jim Rat, first guy in, last guy out.
Oh, without a doubt.
And now Pumphrey. Did not expect him to go in the 4th.
Not at all.
Thought he was going to drop.
I thought he was going to go 5th or 6th, yeah, but I like the fit. I think that makes it too much sense to pass up. That's a really good spot for him.
Who's still available that you guys thought would be gone by now?
Just any position or
Right, any position.
Xavier Woods, Joe Mathis, Jadar Johnson, Caleb Brantley, even though he has the off the field thing going on. And then, the guys.
I'm actually surprised Brad Kaya is still on the board and Bethard is gone.
Peterman is still on the board.
Yeah, Peterman too.
So the thing with Peterman is this happens every year, and I feel like the NFL may be caught on, but these guys that run this play action offense, they're not asked to do a lot at all. We get confused, or what happens is in the spread offenses or like the air raid offenses, we think that they're not asked to do a lot when it's really the opposite because they have to make a lot of side adjustments or on the fly, when really the Petermans just have to say hi, turn around, fake a handoff, throw it to the fullback, or everything's so predetermined where it's, like play action, tight end, like deep 10-yard out,
shit.
everything, you know where to go. So they're just not asked to do much at all. I'd be very scared to draft Peterman.
Yeah, see, that's why. So I like that kid out of Toledo that's going to be coming out into the draft next year. He had like 47 touchdowns and only 9 interceptions this year. But the more I watched his tape, it was one read all day. Like he just snapped the ball, faked the handoff, and then throw to one dude. And that dude was always open.
Yeah, I'd be leery of that, man.
See, I don't remember the guy's. I don't remember the guy's name, but as far as an undrafted kid, he's not someone that the Chargers should draft. But if they're going to go quarterback, there's a kid out of Tulsa who he had to run the entire offense. As far as just someone who could come in and be a guy to compete for a backup spot, that's a guy I'd go for a quarterback undrafted. I would not be drafting any of these guys. I can't remember the kid's name, but he was out of Tulsa.
I don't remember. I don't know.
I can't believe Dez is still on the board.
Oh, King?
Yeah.
Small, 5'9", right? I think he ran. So Iowa does this, and they reported that he ran like a 10th faster than he actually did.
Uh-huh.
I think
Draft
they said he
Scout,
ran a low
I saw-
4.5.
Draft Scout I saw had him at a 4.6 flat.
Yeah, so Iowa said that he ran a 4.51.
Yeah. I
And
thought
then
I ran
he
a
came out.
4.56, which was fairly average.
Oh, Packers just took Jamal Williams.
Oh,
They got
that's
their running back finally.
That's a good fit.
Yeah, it is.
So Ricky Henney just said that Jenkins said he had no contact with the Chargers during the draft process.
Makes sense.
And none of us are surprised. They don't talk to their guys, apparently.
But apparently they told him that he was on their board the entire time.
Is Marlon Mack still out there?
Yep.
Yeah. That's surprising for me. Just because didn't he run well?
4.50.
Oh, so not as well as I thought.
Got Wayne Gallman out there too.
Going into the draft, I had no idea where Joe Mathis was going to go, but I figured he'd go fourth or at least third or fourth round. But now, who knows, man?
Still out there?
Yeah.
Maybe it's that injury is worse than he thought.
Yeah.
I know. Did he test you, right?
What?
Did he test?
I don't think he ran at his pro day.
Yeah, I don't think he did.
He had limited starts also, right?
Yeah.
Maybe his rechecks were bad.
Just to finish up what I said earlier, the kid's name out of Tulsa's name is Dane Evans. Someone to watch out for and a priority free agent. I like him a lot as a free agent.
Yeah, he didn't do anything. Mathis just did the bench. He did 24. 6'2", 266.
Good size,
33-inch arms.
Yeah, would love to see them build on the D line now.
Chargers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How would you be good with Carlos Watkins?
Steelers just took Josh Dobbs.
Nice.
Oh.
So they have a better backup quarterback now. That's good.
They now have
Is
two
it
players.
Landry?
Landry's ass.
They now have two players that don't have eyebrows.
That's a good point. All the alopecia.
Man.
We all
So
alopecia team.
defensive
That's
line, Caleb Brantley still available. Tanzel Smart, Carlos Watkins.
Walker from
People say
Oklahoma.
that he's fun.
Who?
Denzel Smart. I've never watched him.
Oh man, yeah.
They say that he's what?
He's just like fun to watch.
Oh, okay.
I don't know much about him.
I don't either. Yeah, Godchow, Brantley, Vincent Taylor, Carlos Watkins, Elijah Qualls, Denzel Smart, Deron Jones, Ryan Glasgow. No, thank you.
Ooh, Glasgow's pretty solid.
Not in the fifth. I'd take him in the sixth. Not like with all those other guys I said, I'd take all of them above him probably. Hey, they could triple down and go Isaac Asiata.
No.
Just draft all linemen.
All linemen, man.
No tackles though, only interior linemen.
Jalen Myrick's still out there too.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Smart's a little undersized, but he was
Is he?
man, he was so fun.
I think so too. I think somebody said he's like 5'10".
Because
Denzel Smart, he's 6'1", 296.
Wow.
Oh, okay. And they
22
played
man.
him
I'm thinking something else.
because they played him like 0 to 3 tech, like he was. They put him all over.
Nice.
He's
Inside.
8 foot broad.
Wow, that's awful.
5'2", 240.
He's got a heavy lower half though. That makes a ton of sense to me.
Oh, really? I love this.
He's
That's
got
great.
such crazy bend for an interior defensive lineman. It's nutty, man.
Smart.
Yeah.
Does
I
he
didn't watch
finish?
him.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
36 consecutive starts with 40.5 tackles for loss. I like that at 36 consecutive starts.
Yep.
That's something that we don't normally see as a Charger
And
fan.
he's a pass rushing threat too. Like he's a run stuffer, but he can also get to the quarterback.
So I
Sean
had
Mitch just added us that whoever a Grover Stewart is.
was that
is a
Sean?
good- yes, he's a good inside interior defensive lineman. I don't know who that is.
Yeah,
It sounds like a former president. So
Grover Stewart? Hey, no, he was that big ass D tackle that everyone said ran a 4.80 at his pro day.
I know what you're talking. I know who you're talking about.
Robert
Jesus.
Stewart, he's from some weird smaller school, but he like apparently tested out of the water like
At his
insane.
pro day, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that ain't that kid from Sesame Street?
Roba. Grouch. You're always so.
What is wrong with you, man?
I don't know who that is. I assume it's made up.
Oh, it's definitely made up for sure.
Wow. Steelers have
Freaking
This Is
Schefter.
Us.
So Schefter says, just saying, last year Dallas used pick 135 on Dak. This year Steelers used 135 on Dobbs. Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, because they
Yeah,
won that.
because
had a-
Dobbs fell because of a DUI, right? That's why. Yeah.
So the Falcons just took Sean Harlow at Oregon State.
No
like
idea.
Well, so all right. So
like
Ricky Henny just posted the exclusive first interview with Jenkins, and at least he knows that he has a problem with tackling. They asked him, you mentioned earlier there's room for development. What are those areas? And he said, I think just wrapping up. In college, I tended to go for the big hit all the time. I'm a big body, and I feel like I can just bully people. But this is the big leagues now, so I need to make sure I go for the sure tackle. So that's encouraging to hear.
I never hate when a player knows his faults. Like that's one thing I liked about Feeney too, is that in his interview he had mentioned that he can lean forward a bit too much. He can kind of lunge a bit, and that was the only times I saw where it was like, yeah, he needs to work on that. So a player that knows his faults is good.
The Colts just took the giant tub of lard from USC, Zach Banner.
Which one? They have 3.
Ugh.
The giantest tub of lard.
Oh, okay. I would say because Banner, Mama, and the defensive tackle, they're all just gigantic humans.
Aren't they? They were horrible on defense.
Except
Who,
Adoree.
USC?
Yeah,
Except Adoree.
I think he was horrible too.
He wasn't
And he went, what,
outstanding.
20, 21?
I wouldn't call him
Something like that.
horrible.
What I want the Titans to do is to line up Corey Davis, Taywan Taylor, and Adoree Jackson all receiver. That would be fun.
Well, Dory played wide receiver at times too, didn't he? Especially early on.
He's like very good with the ball in his hands.
Yeah. Well, I remember didn't Juju play some DB as well? For some reason, I thought both those guys played both ways, like as freshmen or something.
I don't know.
Could be wrong.
Or not. I can't say that.
I could just be confusing the two.
Falcons took Sean Harlow, guard from Oregon State.
Yeah.
I like Sean. He's solid.
So what awesome player is Cincinnati about to pick?
Right. Whoever the best player available is.
Man.
Then I would say
They're
JoJo, but it ain't gonna be. They're not gonna take another edge.
What else they need? So they might play Desmond King.
Oh yeah,
That's
he
true.
has fallen. I mean, from what
They're
most people
slot-
thought.
Their slot corners are just bad. You guys remember Darquez Dennard?
Yeah.
Yeah, I loved him.
Yeah, I did too. And he's
I
just
forgot
not,
he was a person.
He's just what?
he's just not very good, man.
Yeah.
They're also using him as like a slot corner too, so it's probably not his strength.
No, he's an outside guy.
And then speaking of USC, Josh Shaw, remember that name?
Safety.
Yeah.
Yep, that's their other slot corner. So they're just going
Oh. Yeah, no.
the nightmare, really.
That Josh Shaw, I think they're just trying to get him on the field because if I'm not mistaken, his job was taken at safety by the Fresno State kid, Darren, whatever, I forget his name. Yeah.
So do you guys think Jenkins out of Miami is going to be more like Ed Reed or like Sean Taylor?
He's a mix of both. He's a mix of both.
He does what the best parts of both combined.
Yes, with none of the negatives.
He wore 26, so it's basically Sean Taylor.
Just call him Sean.
There you go. At Miami, I mean,
Right.
How soon do you think we hear some kind of comp to like Ed Reed or Sean
Well,
Taylor?
he's already Cam Chancellor.
He's out of Miami.
So.
I mean,
Oh,
if you-
yeah.
if you
There we
read
go.
the comments, I'm sure we'll find something.
Just pop up over on Facebook. Find
I
something
mean,
real quick.
if he, I haven't seen the tape, but if the issue of his is tackling, if he can clean some of that up, and his measurables are really really good, so I'll be interested to watch this tape later.
I'm gonna check it out.
And Chargers are almost on the bottom line as far as the picks coming up.
Is it still the fourth?
Yeah, so the fourth. One,
They
two,
haven't
three,
yet
four,
announced.
5, 6, 7, 8 more picks.
Who?
Yeah, they haven't-
Do we know who the Falcons picked? Oh,
The-
Sean
yeah.
Harlow. That's right.
Yeah.
Guard, right?
Do we know Indy yet?
He's a tackle. I
He
think.
was a center that played 9 at left tackle this year.
Oh, wow.
Do we know Indy?
Yeah.
Zach Banner.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Zach Banner.
Oh yeah, they're listing him as a tackle.
Ugh. Whoops.
Harlow?
Who, Harlow?
Yeah, just on TV. I mean, not the Colts or not the Falcons, but
Oh, that's what I wanted to ask. Does anyone? I'm sure most of us, if not all of us, went back and watched some more Lamp. Does anyone think he can play tackle if need be?
oh, absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
I loved him out there.
I was never convinced that he had to kick inside. I think he's best utilized inside, and I think they got the right spot putting him at left guard. But I don't think he is just a guard only. I think he can kick outside.
Yeah, Wiz said on the little wrap up thing that they view him as a guard, but I mean we know that somebody's gonna get hurt by the third game, so
You know what was interesting? Telesco yesterday was saying that. Oh my gosh, the monkey's making the pick. There's an orangutan making the Zach Banner pick. That ain't fair.
Never mind.
So the Bengals are
fucked
taking
up.
Ryan
I was like,
Glasgow.
fucking Gary.
No, they literally at the zoo. There's some orangutan. Anyway,
The Bengals are taking Ryan Glasgow.
Telesco said that they're going to play Feeney at guard, though he played tackle. They're going to play him at guard, but they think that he's got center traits.
Well,
Yeah,
he's
center down the road.
listed as a fullback.
Apparently, halfway through the season last year, he started taking snaps in practice to get used to doing that in case the team asked him to.
Huh.
we played all over. That makes sense why they like him so much.
Yeah.
And which I mean, that's the same thing with Turk. I mean, he can play center or guard, especially with his pulling ability. So I think that you kind of see which one of those guys stick at center, and then which one sticks at guard, just make it work. They're both starting caliber though, so.
Because I think Feeney played tackle his first year and then just played guard, right? The rest of his 3 years?
I think he played a little bit of tackle last season too, didn't he?
He did. Yeah, he did. He was.
Oh, do I
bad.
have that backwards?
He got ate up by who? Somebody ate him up. I forgot what game it was.
Who? Taco?
It honestly might have been, which is
No,
disgusting.
it was Taco. They were talking about that Taco had a really good game against him.
That
Yeah,
makes sense.
he is not a tackle.
Right. That's all it was.
Oh, did you see that thing yesterday that that Taco wasn't their number one player on their board? They had like 5 players ahead of him, but they took Taco because Garrett was like pounding the table for him.
Jeez. That's too bad. He's so
Yeah,
bad.
so Feeney played right guard every game except for 5 games last year. He played right tackle.
Oh, okay. Or was it Lamp that started out at who was it?
Lamb played left tackle his entire time, I think.
No, I got it mixed up. Lamp played guard his freshman year, then kicked out the tackle the rest of his time.
Oh yeah, he started out 3 games at right guard and then moved out to left tackle.
Right. Okay.
Played 48 games at left tackle.
Yeah, I had that mixed
Jesus,
up.
Love it.
48
Yeah, man, when they were
games.
talking about that versatility, man, he played 42 in a row.
Jesus.
Yeah, rock hard.
Oh, I also saw that Jonathan Allen, when they talked to him about best players that they faced on offense, he said that Lamp was either the best or the second best offensive lineman they faced all year.
Mm.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it shows because he handled Allen the entire game.
That honestly is a lot to do with where I had Allen ranked, because Allen beat up on like his best game was against Texas A&M, which is like a redshirt freshman. But when he played like his best competition, like in the bowl games or when he went against Lamp, like there were plays where Lamp legit drove him over like entire gaps. And he just dominated him. I was like, oh my God, this guy is not who you guys think he is.
The work he did on both him and Tim Williams was just crazy.
Yeah. You got Ryan.
Yeah, not a single person from Alabama had a big impact at all.
The Chiefs just took some Michigan wide receiver that I've never heard of.
None of y'all got that I said impact?
Oh.
Well done.
So if it wasn't Amar Darber went earlier, so it must have been the other wide receiver then, right?
Tesu.
Yeah, Jehu Chesson.
Like with straight shoes.
Yeah.
It's Jehu Chesson.
They just traded up to grab him.
Like 4th is way too high for him. I like him. I like him in the 6th. I don't like him in the 4th. Again, I'm a Michigan fan.
Chesson, huh? So 1, 2, 3.
You guys haven't heard of him?
5 more picks before the 5th round.
We're also not Michigan fans, though.
No, I mean that's true, of course. He was very productive at Michigan, though.
I liked Darbo better because he's a hometown boy. But
Darbo was leaps and bounds better.
Chesson had a better year in 15, but I think Darbo kind of found his way this past year.
God, in 15 they didn't have a quarterback. I don't care that he got drafted. They didn't have a quarterback. They didn't last year either.
I wonder why Telesco went Jenkins today if he had Dez in the 3rd. Or was it the 3rd?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're muted.
Can't hear you.
Me?
KP?
No, Posey.
Oh.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the original plan was to trade back in the 1st for Lamp and then get Feeney in the 2nd. So they stood their ground.
Oh.
And then they got Lamp in the 2nd and Feeney in the 3rd.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I don't know where – I imagine it was something just like last time where they just kind of flip-flopped.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't know. But that's a good point, though, because they do need another, like, slot corner. And I don't know who's available, but –
So
wait, is King still available?
Yeah, King's still available. And, he was a target in the 3rd, right? I get why they'd take Feeney because they wanted him in the 2nd. So if Dez is sitting there at the top of 4 for you, why you would take a different DB at that spot?
Maybe they just I'm trying to rationalize.
Yeah. Yeah,
Giants
that's
are
probably
taking
it.
Wayne Gallman.
It was just like, hey, Gus, what do you want? And Gus,
because King is not
Maybe-
in that
maybe
mold
they-
for the Cam Chancellor role, right? So
Right.
Yeah.
Well, maybe they asked, what's more important in your defense? Is it a slot corner or is it this safety role? And
Uh-huh.
That's
they
probably
came
true.
down to probably a couple players, and that's why they took Jenkins, is what I would guess.
Yeah.
But I mean, if he's here, then there's no reason not to take him.
at 5,
Yeah.
with the tight ends on the board and the running backs, I prefer to go there right now.
5th is a good spot for running backs, but it just seems like they should probably go somewhere on the defensive line
Yeah.
before it gets it's about to get ugly, man. There's like 4 or 5 names left.
And then it drops.
Yeah. They might not even fall to them at the top of 5.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Yeah.
I still got like 9 guys on my list or 10 guys on my list I would like, but some of them are safeties and they're probably not heading for a pure safety.
I wouldn't be surprised to see him take one of those linebackers here, though, too.
Anthony Walker or
Blair Brown.
Blair. Yeah.
We could have Brown and Brown.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
has Jeremy Sprinkle been drafted?
No.
No.
Uh-uh.
Okay, so Hunter Henry's teammates definitely an option.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we forgot to start making those connections.
Oh man, that's it. Jenkins
Right.
to Perryman. We got to get Hunter Henry, his boy.
Got to.
You don't think Sprinkle's got a big old C next to his name too?
Oh, I don't know, man.
There are a lot of good guys on the board still, though, in my opinion.
Did Jake Butt get drafted?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Butt's still there. Hodges still there. Leggett,
Kittle?
Kittle,
Well, that
Sprinkle.
Oregon dude's pretty
Good guy, Kittle.
Who?
you
Farrell
talking about
Brown's
Farrell?
not bad. Yeah, he's okay.
Who's it that
likes
love
him.
Pharaoh? Yeah, Stanley
Stanley
did.
likes Pharaoh. Jamie said he had an amputated leg or some shit.
Definitely, yeah, he's like a walk. He's bound to get hurt walking off.
That was so funny when he
And
totally.
he was serious.
Oh.
No,
Yeah, no, he came into
he
slack.
thought he was
No,
missing a leg.
he thought he had a fake leg.
He's like, man, yeah, you know he's playing tight end on a fake leg, right? And I was like, Are you- what?
Oh, Jesus Christ!
I was like, you read that article all the way wrong, dude.
Yeah.
They almost had to take,
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
but they didn't.
So he had a serious injury, and they almost had to amputate his leg. Jamie read it that they had to take it, and that he's on a fake leg now. And so
Never know.
when Stanley was talking about Pharaoh Brown in Slack, Jamie goes, "You know, he's only got one real leg, right?"
Amazing.
Oh man.
But I like Farrow because he's like deceptively fast, but he's also he's like Kittle. He's a really good blocker.
Yeah.
So
it's
with
too
all
bad.
these tight ends on the board, you wait another round, right?
Oh, I'm not. Yeah.
They're all
And
still
If
there.
they take Farrow Brown, I'd take him as an undrafted free agent.
The only tight end that's been taken, I think, this round is Michael Roberts, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Wayne
Right.
Gallman just went.
Yeah.
Two.
Giants.
Ooh. You think he beats out Perkins?
Gallman?
Yeah.
Oh, Paul Perkins.
I mean, there's an opportunity there. I do like Gallman. I don't know if he's gonna beat out Perkins, but
Jets just took Chad Hansen.
Bowling
That,
boy was
that was
Right.
KP's favorite.
I like Hansen.
With all the holes on the Jets roster, they're not getting much out of the last couple picks. Our Darius
they're
was
not.
They didn't have lots to speak of wide receiver though, did they? On the roster?
They had this.
Robbie Anderson and
gotcha.
Sharon Peake.
Yeah.
Decker.
Why haven't they taken a tight end?
Let's see.
Nope.
So the Jets went Jamal Adams, Marcus May in the first 2 rounds. Then got our Darius Stewart. And now
Oh
Hansen.
yeah, that was a reach.
Let's see their depth chart.
So Sean tweeted me and said that he thinks Sprinkle got flagged with a character issue last month. I don't know what it is, but
Interesting.
No,
So-
Sprinkle was flagged because he tried to steal at the bowl game.
Oh, that's
Oh,
right.
Yeah, that's right. a Belk store at the Belk Bowl. Like, what the
Yeah.
fuck?
Nah.
He tried to take more than his gift card that he got was worth.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah, that's literally what happened. He just got
Uh-huh.
caught stealing,
Jesus.
essentially.
I'm moving him up my
I was
board
just gonna
for
say
that.
KP was gonna.
Hey,
That's a positive
hey,
for me.
you know he won't drop a lot of passes with those sticky fingers. Like,
There it is.
Oh boy.
I love it.
So Jets have Inyanwa, Quincy Inyanwa,
Quincy and Nunwa.
Oh,
Quincy
he's,
and
Nunwa,
he's
yeah.
straight.
Nunwa, yeah. Eric Decker and Sharon Peak.
Decker.
And
I don't
Robbie
know if they're
Anderson
gonna
was
keep
like
Decker
deep
that
threat.
much longer.
Yeah, Robbie Anderson, and they got Quentin Patton too. But that,
Bryce Petty really.
Oh, I love Patton. It never worked out, but I love Patton.
the Jets got Raan Jenkins.
Yeah, but he's been.
Oh,
I,
yeah.
no, I thought they cut him.
Not. I don't know. He's listed on this depth chart, so I'm guessing.
Okay.
Yeah, but he looks at somebody wrong and he's suspended for the rest of his life.
Yeah. So Gelkin says about David Sharp, the guy who we all said was blind. He says, "I'm not blind. I'm definitely not legally blind. It's just false."
Hey, but if you saw his mugshot when he was drafted, you could
Yeah.
tell his
right eye was off.
slightly lazy. Yeah.
It helps his peripheral though.
Franklin's like
He
that
can
too?
get out there further.
So wait, so somebody just looked at him and went, "Oh yeah, nah, he's blind in one eye. It's cocky. That kid's blind."
Works
Why
for me.
would somebody do that?
Dude, Posey,
No, man,
this guy,
I ain't blind. I'm just ugly.
Posey, this Eagles fan on TV right now is going to be divorced in the next 2 months. He just
What's he
left his
doing?
honeymoon. He just left his honeymoon early to come to the draft.
Jesus Christ,
Oh.
man. Get your life together
Smart.
Yeah, that's
for a day 3 of the draft, man.
yeah.
And he's like all smiles too,
Of course he is.
with
He
his
came with all his Eagles gear and Eagles shoes.
with his ginger beard.
Jeez, man.
Poor guy.
Life has no chance.
Dude, the tweets on him right now are ridiculous. This poor guy.
The blind kid?
No, the dude who's about to get divorced.
Not
Oh.
poor guy. He deserves it.
So isn't Orlando Franklin's eye lazy too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro,
Maybe that's
I
it. Maybe he's
screenshotted
blind
a
in one
picture
eye.
of this. When you Googled the
Explain a
Chargers
lot.
offensive line and the pictures of Dunlap, Orlando, Fluker, and all them came up, they were all just the ugliest photos I've ever seen. And if I find it, I'm gonna share it to the Slack. But like, when I looked at that, I was like, this is the most embarrassing offensive line. Holy shit!
They're not hashtag handsome.
See?
Oh my god, they were all so ugly.
Anthony Lynn came in here and did a great job of getting rid of him.
We got some good-looking dudes now.
Yeah. You can't have ugly people in LA.
They got some corn-fed white boys now.
Oh God.
They're not going to let him out of the house, though. So it's smart.
Here it is.
Who is it on Twitter that did the whole handsome tight end thing? I can't remember who that was.
Oh, I have no idea.
Love that shit. And whoever found the Hunter Henry Justice comparison was great.
Yeah.
Oh God.
So I don't know who the Texans took. Anybody?
No,
No, I don't have it. I haven't seen it yet.
Jake Butt is still there. Oh, someone. Oh, that's right. The guy who misspelled Jets yesterday. That was fantastic. Did you guys see that?
Yeah.
No.
The guy he was spelled Jets. He spelled Jete.
Jesus Christ.
4 letters, man.
Close.
So someone on the NFL broadcast right now had Jete on his phone.
Oh man.
Oh,
And
there
then
it is.
so someone yesterday thought that they said Duke Riley out of Duke, and they did on the broadcast. They said that instead of LSU.
So Chargers just posted a video of Telesco talking about Raan Jenkins, and they're talking about how Gus Bradley likes safety with size. So that whole thing, like, oh, they'll probably reach for, that Seattle mold of taller corners and DBs.
Right.
That's how it carries some weight.
Oh, I'm sure it does.
I mean, 4th round
Which is-
though.
Which is kind of interesting. Maybe that's another reason why they passed up King.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So they need a 3rd corner badly right now.
KZ is still out there.
Jalen
Yeah,
Meyer.
Corn Elder still there.
But all three of those guys are midgets.
I know
They are tiny.
I know I've said his
Casey,
name a lot,
Corn, and Desmond.
but Woods played a lot in the slot last year too.
Wait, didn't Woods run like super slow?
Want to say it wasn't great. I mean, it definitely wasn't great.
I feel like it was 4.7 off the top of my head. Maybe I'm
No.
thinking
I
somebody
want to say
else.
4.62.
Okay.
But let me
Some
look that
safety
up.
ran a 4.7.
Nah, he ran a 4.54.
Oh yeah, it was
really?
John Johnson ran a 4.62, I think. One
Woods,
of the two guys
Woods
I
ran
love.
a 4.5.
Woods ran a 4.54.
Nice.
Lorenzo Jerome ran a 4.62. Another one I liked.
Maybe it was Jerome who I was thinking of that ran really slow too.
Yeah, Woods
4.75
ran a
was Josh
4.54.
Harvey Clemens ran a 4.75.
Woods ran a 4.54 at combine and then a 4.51 at his pro day.
Yeah, that's plenty fast.
Yeah.
He had a 6.72 3-cone.
Whew.
No, Woods is a good player, man. I'm telling you. He's not going to be the first guy in on hits. That's not his thing. But coverage, he's really good.
He's shorter than I thought, though.
He's also extremely durable. He was a 4-year starter, won a ton of awards in the Mountain West, or not Mountain West, in the whatever. I can't remember the
Ooh,
conference.
Texans just took Carlos Watkins.
Ooh,
Solid.
that's
At the end of 4, man.
That's a good name off the board.
He's off the board.
But no, if
man, I
you
should
watch,
cross out all these guys. Go ahead, sorry.
even if you're going to go watch Lamp tape, he has 2 games against La Tech. Number 7 on defense is in a ton of plays.
I need to check it out because I think I do have one of those games.
Oh, the Colts are taking Marlon Mack.
Oh, they are?
Ooh,
That's good.
All right.
That's
is
good.
that their second running back they've taken?
No.
He was first.
No, yeah, it is. It is.
Everybody thought they would take.
They got Hooker, Wilson, Terrell Basham, Zach Banner, and now Mack.
Yeah. Return of the Mac.
Another connection, if they still really want to go edge, Carroll Phillips from Illinois. You got Legit.
Legit, yeah.
Just
Man, people-
going off name-wise, I take Chunky Clemens.
Who was that?
I think he's a D tackle from Illinois. It's Chunky Clemens.
Oh,
I don't-
we need to figure out the best names too.
I don't know.
That's
Fish
what really matters.
Smithson's awesome. I love that name. Yeah, so Xavier Woods has started 51 games over 4 years, 277 tackles, 20 TFLs, 14 picks.
Man, Texans pulling out all the stops on these pick announcements.
I know. These astronauts?
Announcing the pick from the International Space Station?
I don't know, man. That orangutan picking Banner. Highlight so far for me. You know, I'm going to look at the combine and see what names are on the board.
Ooh, Mel's got Aaron Jones over Marlon Mack.
Oh yeah,
He did.
nice.
Oh, yeah, Chunky Clark. Oh, wait. No, never mind. That's not him. My bad. Never mind.
I'm chunky yet funky.
Wow.
Well, Speedy Noyle is pretty clutch.
Speedy Noyle is
Yeah,
really
that is
clutch.
tough. Is he still available?
Oh yeah,
Yeah. Oh,
I like to
for
call
being a number 1 or number 2 overall recruit, he did nothing in college.
Yeah, man.
he was like a guy like what am I thinking? He was like a Curtis Samuel, but not good.
But like extra light.
He was utility.
He was an dinosaur version of him.
damn, there's a wide receiver from South Carolina named Bug.
Yeah, okay. Bug Howard.
Bug Howard, yeah.
Yep. See, man, people don't really talk about it, but that North Carolina offense was stacked.
It was.
They had 2 running backs that are probably going to get drafted. They had Mac Hollins, Bug Howard, and Ryan Switzer, and their O-line was was plenty fine. He had so many weapons.
Oh, Trubisky?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, Posey, you know anything about Bubba Wilson from
He's
Florida
not
State, the wide
good.
receiver?
Yeah, he's not very good at all. He's a reason why that their offense was bad for so many years.
Oh shit.
It's a pretty good name though.
It's a great name. Yeah. His
So,
real name's Jesus.
Is what?
there-
His name's actually Jesus Wilson, but his
Oh,
his nickname's Bobo.
there's a corner out of Fresno State with the last name Glass, so it would fit San Diego. Or I did it. I finally did it. But it would fit the Chargers.
Drink.
I'm not drinking. It's too damn early, man.
Last.
For who?
Oh, there goes Grover Stewart. Grover Stewart's the last pick of the 4th round. Was that?
That's the dude we were talking about, right? The D tackle.
Yeah. Who was? No, somebody
Sean.
told you about it in the.
Sean.
mentions, right?
Yeah.
Sean.
That's the dude who tested super well, right?
Yeah.
That 4'8" kid.
Who took him?
Colts.
Last pick of the 4th round. Dang, Utah defensive end, Pita Tampapunu.
Woo.
Oh yeah. Who took him?
Pita. How about that for a first name, man?
Someone took him.
No. I'm looking at the combine results.
Oh
Yeah, he's not looking at anything important right
No,
now.
man, I don't.
I got you.
I'm waiting for this pick to come up soon.
I gotta switch to my phone again.
I haven't had the draft up at all.
Man, they just gave this orangutan like a whole bag full of food for making that pick.
Yeah, it was tight.
He's good to go.
He made 3 picks this round.
Sign him up. He's our next GM.
How is he making picks? Like, he's not saying anything.
No, but there's but you saw it, right?
No, I don't.
Oh, so there's like a TV. There's a touchscreen TV, and the orangutan would touch the TV, and the Colt sign would come up. He'd tap it again, and the pick would come up on a card, and then they would announce it.
Oh, wow.
And now he's just poking the screen, hoping for more food.
Yeah. So then after he made 3 picks that way by poking the screen and then poking it again, and then on the last time they gave him a bag of something.
That's what you call classic conditioning.
Now he's just like smacking the screen, like, give me more food. I'm doing such a good job.
Oh man, did we realize that the Cowboys got a taco and a Cheeto?
Oh,
No.
man. Is that real life right now?
That is real.
Damn it.
What?
I can't believe we didn't notice that. That's great.
Oh, yeah. Like, how did we not pick that up?
Amazing.
Wait, who's the Cheeto?
Chidobe Awuzie?
Shinobi.
Oh.
He goes by Cheeto. All right, so
All
yeah,
right.
this
5th round.
yeah, when this 5th round pick
And
gets
the
taken, I'm gonna go
Broncos
right
have already made their
3,
pick.
4, 5, 6 picks in front of the Chargers. I just don't want anybody in the AFC West to grab Mathis, man.
Watch, it'll be the friggin'
can't-
Bengals for some reason
I
because they're
can't
getting all the
pick
good
that.
edge rushers.
Posey, you got your phone on, right?
Yeah.
So
Oh, you
yeah,
waiting for a text?
he's like, yeah, I hit decline like 4 times.
No, I haven't hit him up at all. I mean, I honestly don't know. I haven't hit him up.
I like being blind though. It's kind of nice.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's kind of different.
This is
being
like the
blind.
first round, the very first round that I have no idea what's going on. I mean,
especially as it gets later on.
And it's their worst pick they've made so far, which sucks. It's bad luck, man.
right.
Oh, the Broncos just took Jake Butt.
Oh.
Whew.
That's a good
In
pick
the
for them.
5th.
Mm.
They need a
Jeez.
tight end.
Is he going to be healthy by the start of the year?
I don't know. I think so.
All right. So are we looking at defensive line and tight end and running back? Is that kind of the 3 areas we're looking at here, guys?
I think so. But I wouldn't be surprised if they really like a linebacker and take one here.
Walker and Brown are both there.
Yeah. I'd be happy
Are there
to put
any-
around.
Are there any good sized corners?
No.
Bears just took Cutstown offensive lineman Jordan
No,
Morgan.
that's made up, man.
No, it's just, I believe they say
like that little
Cootstown.
spot.
Kutztown is an actual school?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kutztown.
And that
K-U-T-Z.
sound is a Z.
Yeah, it's a Z.
I know
KG.
O-Town.
I think it's Cootstown, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's made up. It might as well be Trump University.
It's
It's made up.
practically O-Town. Like the
Yeah.
group. Nobody fucked with O-Town back in the day?
Yeah, it's pretty much just Pound Town.
Wow.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
This is the area of the draft we're at.
Like you guys didn't listen to all or like you guys didn't listen to all or nothing.
Did?
No, I didn't.
Oh, wait. I think I just saw who the next pick was on accident.
Oh,
Oh damn.
Jaguars just took Blair Brown.
Oh shit! Wait, so who'd San Fran and the Chicago take?
Who did what?
If you just saw Jacksonville,
Oh,
who did San
yeah.
Francisco and Chicago take?
Yeah, what the hell?
Did they trade up?
They took your boy, Mike.
They took Blair Brown, but did they trade up? Because we know Jake Butt's going to the Broncos here,
Yeah.
but the 49ers and Bears are about to pick.
Well, I thought I saw the Bears pick as that lineman from the fake university.
Oh, Jordan Morgan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I don't remember who San Francisco's picking.
I just told you.
Niners took King.
Oh,
George Brittle.
Oh, Niners took Kittle?
Oh, they're taking Brittle Kittle?
That's what I thought I saw.
so it's a run on tight ends.
Oh, yeah, you're right. George Kittle. Yeah.
Okay,
So,
so
Jake Butt, Kittle, kid out of O-Town, and then Blair Brown.
all right. So with the tight ends running,
You guys see
got
that?
Leggett.
49er, huh?
You guys see that sweet weather we're having here in Colorado?
Oh, yeah, all that snow?
Dude, Desmond King is sick.
We need to get to him.
Jake Butt. Dude, I've been to Pine Canyon Maneuvers. That place sucks. Mostly because they just left us out there for like 2 weeks.
Oh, damn.
TV's way behind at this point.
Yeah, super behind.
Oh, man. I'm about to put a video in Slack here. This is crazy.
What?
Gross, hold on. I'll put it in here. Oh, man. I just saw that screenshot, Mike. That's great.
Yeah, right? That's
Orlando
terrifying.
Franklin just drags down the line, you know?
Look how unfortunate DJ Fluker looks there.
How unfortunate.
I mean,
Jesus.
really.
Yeah.
He totally did. Oh my god, that video is awful.
She's got one leg, man.
God, the Jaguars now have Blair Brown, Miles Jack, and Telvin.
That's
That
pretty
is a
solid.
lot of speed.
So we just need to
Miles Jack,
find
the
out
special
what
teams guy, right?
Atlanta and Jets, what the Falcons and Jets do before the Chargers.
Oh, what Goodell did. Oh my god. What an asshole.
Oh, Falcons took Casey.
Oh, okay.
So now Jets.
So all those names we've been mentioning are just dropping off the board here.
Yeah, they're starting to fall off. Sean's saying I missed out on some guys from Idaho. I don't know who I'm missing. Tianu Lupamanu? That doesn't seem like a real name either.
I think he's telling you some good names, so.
Oh, cool
That
name.
makes
Oh,
sense.
like names, not like guys.
Yeah, crazy names.
Oh, gotcha. All right. I was just looking at all the guys at the combine. That's all I was doing.
Well, if you want good names, you got to go beyond the combine, man.
Oh yeah, I was just, I had it open, so I was looking.
Jordan Morgan. And then you got Jacksonville's. Who'd Jacksonville go with? Brown?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Atlanta went with KZ.
Yeah.
So Jets and then Chargers.
So if it's linebacker, I mean, you got Anthony Walker there. Defensive tackle, you still got Godchow, whatever. Who else is there for tackle? Walker.
Tenzel Smart. Who said that?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tenzel Smart.
Okay, Trayvon Hester.
I can't look at my list anymore since I'm on my phone now. So
Jerron Jones.
Jerron Jones is a name that keeps coming up in our chat.
Caleb Brantley too.
Notre Dame.
Yeah, Notre Dame.
You think they'll take Brantley?
I doubt it. Well,
Florida.
I don't mind Jerron Jones.
if we're talking, if there's a shift in philosophy, if they can go with the kid that fought guys in the
Right.
4th round, maybe there's a shift. I don't know. I'm just hoping they don't go quarterback here.
As long as it's not Peterman.
Somebody sent a tweet of Pumphrey from like this guy. Let me see. Okay, it's from August 26th or August 26, 2012. It says, "LOL, fuck cocaine. Pussy is a hell of a drug."
okay.
So basically, he's going to lead the league in rushing this year.
Well, wasn't it Trubisky who had a tweet in like 2012, like "I love titties" or something?
Oh, he had like 7 of them where they were just out of control. I'm digging up all tweets. Athletes is the best.
Oh, it's great.
That one from Trubisky the other day, like I'm pretty sure he was like 17 when he tweeted that.
And I mean, what he said isn't wrong. I mean, but still, it's just funny to find that stuff.
Man, so the Jets pick is already in. I haven't seen it online though.
Fuck cocaine, pussy's out of the drug.
Did you guys see the one Barstool Sports put up the tweet from Trubisky where it just said, "I love kissing titties"?
Yeah, that's one.
Yeah.
That's the one I was talking about. He was like 17 when he tweeted that. It was from like 2011.
That's so great.
Man, I don't. All right, I'm gonna get off Twitter so I don't ruin shit.
Damn, this is the first one where we're all like, who the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, the list is starting to dry up a little bit as far as names that we all want. So
Here's the list we were talking about.
I want it to be JoJo just so I can see Garrett's reaction.
I want Xavier Woods. I don't give a damn. They already went safety.
Gotta
I think
be
the fifth is
JoJo.
awesome.
Joe
Oh,
Mathis,
JoJo, man.
Caleb Brantley, Desmond King, Tenzel Smart, Xavier Woods, Elijah Lee, Jeremy Sprinkle, Corn Elder, Jeremy McNichols, Ajwan Price.
Did you say Leggett?
The Jets just took Jordan Leggett.
Oh, they took
Oh, okay.
Leggett? Okay,
Yep.
he was on the list.
The Jets?
Yeah.
Tight end run, man.
I mean,
Lorenzo
yeah, but he's
Jerome,
like the
Jadar
double tight
Johnson,
end
but
to
they're
me.
going out there.
Yeah, the only reason I think Woods could still be an option is because the slot stuff. Jerome and Jadar Johnson, not so much.
All right, nobody check Twitter so we can
All right,
all
I'll
find
click up
out.
Twitter.
I can't.
How many picks?
This is it.
Chargers are on the clock right now.
Oh,
Jordan Leggett went to the Jets.
So I'm still on it, man.
And Des King is there at the 5th.
right. Based on what we know, why wouldn't it?
Be
True.
Des King.
I mean,
And I'm
just based
not
on
mad
what
at
we
the
know.
fifth.
Right, that's a good.
So Jake Butt got tax-free $543,000 because he fell from injury because he had that insurance out.
Nice.
He just got a cool $500,000.
He's about to wipe his ass with it.
Come up.
He also got that Charmin endorsement.
Yeah.
Oh, Chargers pick is in.
Well, we got Lambs Plus, so fuck with me.
Oh shit!
I think your headphones are unplugging, Kyle.
I was moving
there
my
you go.
laptop. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Oh, it fucking flipped on me again.
Because then I wonder if they're gonna announce it or if they're just gonna scroll it. 'Cause they just scroll leg it. Oh
it'd
no,
be a scroll.
they got guys that charge at StubHub, right?
Yeah, they're having a whole draft fest out there.
Yeah.
But they're going to go to commercial because it's the Chargers pick.
It's already the
Every
commercial, yeah.
fucking time.
Man,
That annoys me to no end.
seeing Forrest Lamp
Be better.
on that screen is so much fun under Chargers picks.
And then Feeney the next flip.
Yep.
God, I'm so every fucking pick.
Garrett's still like 20 seconds ahead of us on the TV.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I'll block
somebody-
it out so you can't see.
Somebody just added me. I don't know. It's just like a video. I can't see it, but apparently I know who it is.
Oh, really?
I mean, I don't know who it is, but I feel like somebody would add me because I said something about him. I don't know. I mean, to me, it's probably Desmond King, but I could also be way off here.
All right. Oh, man. They're making the pick. I'll wait till you guys see it.
Where did you see it?
It scrolls. They don't make the announcement.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I still haven't gotten it yet.
Okay.
Named Anthony Lynn head coach after January 13th.
Is it a quarterback? Because it should be.
Quarterback?
Nope.
No.
Well, that's good. God, now I'm behind everybody.
Yeah, where are you, man?
You're way behind, man.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's just throwing it up right now. I think I can. God, they're waiting a long time on this Chargers selection.
It's coming.
Oh, okay.
You got it?
All right,
So
so
they went Desmond King.
yeah,
Well, duh.
Yes.
which makes it a lot of sense. I mean,
Yes.
if he was a target in third round, to let him fall to you in the fifth is again value for them. So,
Well, with him dropping like this, they're definitely going to talk about him when they come back from commercial.
and they listed them at corner, right?
Yeah, it says
Yeah.
corner right
So
now.
yeah, so
All right, I can pull back up Twitter now.
yeah, I liked. I mean, they let the board fall to him again, or they trusted their board. So
Yeah, that's it's pretty impressive. Somebody
Yeah.
must be in his ear because he's been waiting. He's been wanting to trade these picks so bad.
yeah,
Come on, please, just let me trade a pick.
That draft guy says that we've absolutely murdered this draft. They have been incredible.
Like in a good way.
Yeah.
Like we've just apparently we're just blowing it out of the water to them.
You know, and one way I'm kind of approaching that fourth round pick because it was the position that we all kind of thought about and expected. Is they were going to trade that pick to move up to get Lamp anyway. So getting that guy is whatever he is value. So that's why I look
Yeah,
at
that's
it.
true.
Cornelder just went to the Panthers.
Yeah, I mean that's great value.
Yeah,
Okay,
really good
I'm
value.
now, I was gonna go right up this pick.
Gennaro's already doing it.
Yeah.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Cool. I'll write up 6 then,
Okay,
unless
cool.
someone else gets it.
So they went with like a safety that can't really tackle to now another DB that's like a actual really good tackler, you know?
Right. The complete opposite.
So does anyone think that he's not better than Mager?
That would be really, really hard for him not.
So we're saying he's going to be nickel, right?
Oh,
He's
yeah,
I imagine he's going to be the slot corner.
absolutely.
And even better news, the dude just texted me and said that the trade is still on. Like it's
Oh.
still possible.
It's still possible.
Good.
Right.
Whew, man, if they
Doesn't
can do
mean
that with this draft, Jesus.
Yeah, that'd be legit.
I'm already very happy with the draft. Whatever happens, 6, 7, it's gravy. But to have that trade, man. So does anyone? I mean, 6th, 7th. Do they go quarterback? I'm not saying do you want it. Do you think they do?
Well, if we go into the 6th and 7th and they still have people like Brad Kaya and stuff on the board.
Oh, first kicker off the board. Bengals just
Zane?
No, they took Elliott.
Over Zane?
What?
They took the Kentucky
Whoa.
kid.
They don't read PFF.
What? Oh, the Bengals were doing so well this draft too.
They had to fuck it up. I mean,
Bum bum ba-dum. Wah.
So, I mean, we're probably Dez is like. So we talked about it before he got on, but he's like, he's not very fast. Like, so he's not. He doesn't have that long speed, but I think I like him in zone.
Yeah, he's got good short range speed and good change of direction.
Mm-hmm.
and he can tackle and he's productive.
Very
and,
good tackler. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's pretty smart. I mean, I felt like he had an understanding what was going on. I mean, sometimes like athletically, it seemed like he would just get beat because he can't like run with guys too much. But
I mean, they're showing him right now in these zones. I mean, he's jumping these routes really, really well.
yeah,
Even on the man
I
on
mean,
the outside there.
I know you guys are both the Iowa guys. How do you feel about Dez? Other than him being a good guy, Mike.
I'll let KP go first.
Are you sure?
Well, Mike loves him, so.
No, I mean, I like him. I like the pick most definitely in the 5th round.
Yeah, we're talking about a 5th round pick. We're talking about a good football player who's going to be put into a position where he does not have to guard the first or second best receiver. He's going to be in the slot. He's going to come off the edge. He's like everything that he's going to do, he's very good at. He's going to be able to be aggressive. He's going to be able to sit on routes, use his change of direction, use his tackling ability. He also has very good ball skills. I think in that corner post, I wrote about like he's one of the top 3 or 5 corners when it comes to ball skills. So, yeah, getting a slot corner that can start and contribute right away, where they're at in the draft right now, is really good. You don't draft Des King to guard Emmanuel Sanders. You draft Des King to guard the number 3 receiver, and that's what it seems like they're doing, which is very, very good, I think.
Yeah.
So Sean just tweeted us and said that the team is listing King at safety on the Twitter, I guess.
Oh no, they're not.
We'll see. About
But if he's playing, I mean, nickel, and I mean that's
yeah, I mean they can be a slot corner still.
Yeah.
So I mean, I felt like his 2015 tape was great. What do you think was the fallback this year?
Oh, with his 8 picks in 15? Yeah.
So one, obviously they didn't throw to him as much. I really think the Senior Bowl practice that whole week did a lot to damage him because he was kind of exposed by people like Cooper Kupp, Trent Taylor, and some of these guys who really weren't anybody going into the Senior Bowl. He just kind of got exposed, and I don't think that did a lot for his draft stock. You know, obviously coming out of, if he would have came out last year, he potentially would have been a 1st-round draft pick, and I think, we still need to take that with a grain of salt, or at least his 16 with a grain of salt, because he has been productive. He's shown. I mean, if people were high on him like that once, I still think that means something. So 5th round, again, is great value for somebody who obviously has been a proven productive person. He's been consistent, never injured. He does also help out in the return game as well. So he's not just going to be, our 3rd corner. He's got a little more value to him than that.
I know this is kind of common for Telesco stuff, but just going over all the different players that they've taken so far, there's a lot of game, a lot of experience. Like each guy has like 40 plus games they played in.
Mm-hmm. That's very true. We got a lot of dudes who played a lot.
I still question. I mean, I still have questions about what they're going to do on the edge, like going into next year. With like,
sure.
I mean, we thought like Emmanuel's like, he's never going to get you in trouble, but he's also not like going to get to the quarterback that much either. Tauchu is so up and down. Ingram's a 1-year rental, and you got Bosa. Like, what going into this draft, you'd think you'd need some kind of Ingram insurance, but then they took, kind of a luxury pick in the 1st round, then double dip with offensive linemen, which I mean, I love building from the inside out. But then you go back-to-back DBs to follow that. I mean, I don't know. I guess big picture, it's interesting. They definitely needed a corner. So they got the guy, but I still, going into the 6th round without any guys on the defensive line is a little worrisome. I mean,
it's kind of weird.
I mean, I guess there could be like the flip side. What we were talking about yesterday is I guess there could be like behind closed doors, Ingram deal could be close, and they think, oh, we got Ingram locked up. We got Bosa. So
they said they
I
felt
don't
good
know.
about it. They said they felt good about Ingram getting signed about 2 months ago. I think they said that, or a month ago, something like that. I remember seeing something saying they felt pretty good about getting him signed.
Yeah.
But even then, even if that's the case, you still have a Tauchu on the last year of his deal. Like you said, Emmanuel is not a pass rusher. They don't have anyone else beyond the starters, so that is a concern for sure.
Yeah. Sprinkle just went to the Redskins.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
Sprinkle just went
Oh, okay, cool.
to the Redskins. Oh, I didn't see what happened after the Chargers.
Does it really matter?
Yeah, I didn't see it either. No, Corn Elder went, and then Sprinkle. I think there's one other guy, but I don't know who it was.
See, but that's not. So this is so Chargers. So their press release says, with the 151st overall selection, the Los Angeles Chargers select Iowa safety Desmond King, hashtag fight for LA. In the graphic, it says Iowa, 151st overall pick, cornerback.
That might speak to what they think about him. I mean,
They're so bad at this.
Man.
Are there any deep guys, talking round 6 and 7, edge guys that you guys like that could be not saying future starter, but a steal at 6 or 7?
There is an edge guy that the Chargers visited and brought. Actually, no, I think they brought him out for a workout. Is Keon Adams from Western Michigan?
Yeah.
And he was pretty interesting. Like, he has good number, he had good production, and he tested really well. Let me pull up his.
He's a little small though. He's under 240 pounds.
There we go, Keon Adams.
You said that was out of Western Michigan?
Yep.
Western Michigan, yeah.
There's still 100 picks to go. Jesus.
Okay, so Keon Adams. He's 6'2", 247. He ran a 4.7 flat, but had a 1.6 10-yard split. He had a 36
inch first wide receiver.
36 introvert, 10-foot broad. But he had let me pull up his numbers.
Oh my God.
What?
Someone who works with the Charger. So I just tweeted out like, hey, the graphic says safe, or the tweet says safety. The graphic says corner. And I just got a direct message from someone from the Chargers. Says Desmond King is a corner and safety, period.
Stop being
Well, there you go.
Thanks for that.
You really?
Oh, you don't say.
So you got like, so they were super offended by that. They did not like that.
I don't think
Oh,
I don't think the title of what he's doing really matters, because I would imagine he's going to be just somewhere in the slot, period.
Yeah, his role will be the same no matter what you call him.
Yeah, like he's going to be a box guy.
I've got
Hey,
three.
I just got asked
Go ahead.
about. Sorry, I just got asked on Twitter what trade are they talking about. So I think people are wondering.
Oh,
That's public news, right? Like we can share that, right?
I mean, we're going to talk about it if it happens.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we've already talked about it a little bit. So basically, they're trying to unload Orlando Franklin, and that's common sense if you look at the moves that they made. So what it's coming down to is they're trying to figure out who's interested, and that may be the Jets. So I don't know if there's any picks involved. I would imagine no, just where we're at in the draft. But
if you can get a 6 or a 7 involved, that'd be great too. I wouldn't say no.
Absolutely. What I would say is, as of right now, player for player, Calvin Pryor for Orlando Franklin. So one bad player for another bad player. But the good news is
Pryor's on a 1-year deal. Only have 1 year left in his deal.
For 2-point-something million.
The Desmond King pick got an A+ from CBS Sports.
Can somebody look into because somebody asked me this too, what the cap savings would be if they traded Franklin? That's a very good question that I do not know.
All right, give me 2 seconds.
There's a bit. I think whenever they trade something like that, isn't there some sort of like agreement that teams can make as far as how much each team covers and all that? I forget. I think that's like a contract clause that's different for different players. I could be making that up, but I thought for sure that was a thing.
I'm not sure.
So I've got
Brian Hill just went to the Falcons.
So 3 people have mentioned that they're probably going to run King as a safety corner depending on the package, and they've brought up the name Marcus Gilchrist, and I don't think that means what they think it does.
Yeah. So it would basically be a wash for Franklin. So the cap savings trading him would be $2.8 million, and then $2.7 million is what Calvin's number is. But so it'd basically be a wash for this year. But then next year it's free, it's open. Like they wouldn't be on the hook for Franklin's contract next year, and Calvin
all
would
that
be a
dead
free
cap.
agent. So it'd be a wash this year and make room next year.
I'm all for that. That'd be nice.
And that's based on what I just saw on overthecap.com. So
they're normally pretty solid. So
yeah, they're normally pretty good. Although I still haven't been able to find an explanation for that extra $5 million they randomly added to the Chargers cap. Like,
yeah,
Ryan Hill to the Falcons. I'm sorry if that's late, but really?
No.
Oh.
Well, it's early for Hill.
Cardinals just took Will Holden.
Like you guys already knew, but
Yeah. They took who?
Will Holden.
I like Will Holden.
Remember when Roderick Johnson was going to be a first-round pick?
Oh my gosh.
Jesus, he's still on the board, isn't he?
Yeah, he's still on the board.
Yeah.
That's why I said
he was
that.
going in the 3rd round in some of the mocks I was doing.
At the beginning of the season, everyone's like, "Oh yeah, he's better than Cam Robinson. He's the best tackle in the draft." Whoops.
A big school left tackle. I mean, you're bound to hear those things.
Man, JoJo's not going to make it to the 6th, right? Someone's got to take a swing.
Well, did you see the Slack?
No.
What was it?
Lewis just said that he read Mathis might go undrafted.
What?
Okay, so what's the deal with JoJo?
Joe Mathis?
Yeah.
No.
That's what he just read that somewhere.
Good night.
Oh,
Did you say he might?
That's what he said he's seeing.
I said good night.
Oh, good night. Oh.
That doesn't seem. That doesn't make any sense. There has to be something more there. That's terrible.
So
double.
Lee heard the trade proposal, and Lee just came up with his own trade proposal. Orlando Franklin, Travis Benjamin, and Corey Legit for Calvin Pryor, Muhammad Wilkerson, and a 7th.
Okay, so let's talk about this. And this hasn't been brought up yet, but the Jets are trying to unload Sheldon Richardson.
Sheldon, yeah.
Yeah.
So why not, spice it up? And so Sheldon Richardson played out of position this year, but when he played like that defensive tackle, that 3 tech, he's like very, very good. So I would see what it would take to get him too.
Bye, Corey.
Right? Yeah. Hey, shit, I'll pack his bags for him.
I know. I'll drive him to the airport. Shit,
Yeah.
you can unload Orlando Franklin and Corey Leach's contracts.
So the Colts just took Nate Hairston from Temple, corner. I still can't believe that Zane wasn't the first kicker off the board.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Where was that Elliott kicker from?
Kentucky. I mean, he's good. He's really accurate. He's dependable, but he doesn't have the biggest leg. And if somebody ever breaks free and hits him, he's going to break into 70 million pieces. Because he is the smallest person I've ever seen in my life.
We're getting to your fullback range here, Stanley.
I mean, at this point, go for it.
You've been waiting for this for 3 days.
I'd rather than pick Zane than pick a fullback. I don't know why. I'm so over Josh Lambo.
Jermaine Elamanior?
Jermaine Elamanior from
that's the London guy, isn't it? Or
Texas
UK?
A&M.
Well, no, but I think he's from the UK or something like that.
He says his hometown's Jersey.
There was something different about him. I don't know
Jersey,
what it was.
England, same thing.
I mean, what's the difference?
I mean, Jersey is in New England. I mean,
They're both way east of here, so.
Why is Chet Kelly at some track meet with the camera on?
Why does Chet Kelly do anything that he does?
I need a run.
Yeah, he was born in
quarterback
England. It said right there, born in England. He was born in England.
Oh, nice. JUCO transfer.
I knew I wasn't tripping.
I'm not that confused.
No German wide receivers this year, though, huh?
I know, that made me pretty sad.
Is he even on that team anymore?
This year?
Yeah, they still have him.
Okay.
The Vikings took him. Hopefully he bought a car now, though. So he didn't buy they signed him last year, and he moved out to Minneapolis, and he was walking 3 miles each way to practice from his hotel because he didn't want to buy a car until he signed an actual contract with the team.
Can he get a bike at least?
No, dude, he was just walking every day. They followed him, walking to practice, with the
Did they
camera.
offer him a ride?
No, yeah, ESPN was just following him in a car with a camera. Here he is walking to practice.
Break that fourth wall, get in the car, and drive him, man.
He's fucking Americans.
Man.
Oh, there he goes. I mentioned his name. So Roderick Johnson is going here.
To the Browns?
Yeah. Well, I think it's the Browns. Draft Diamonds is who tweeted it, but he said Roderick Johnson takes O-line Roderick Johnson.
What?
That guy and that whole thing with
I
Conley
know.
was fucking garbage.
That was hot garbage.
Why would you make something about yourself?
Yeah.
And
It had nothing to do with you.
did you see after the Raiders picked him? He was this is my greatest day of my career. That he's, and then
Fuck him.
talked
man.
about it was all about him and how he played a part in all this, and it was fucking.
Embarrassing.
This is a guy he finds, or he always talks about the Division II kids, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I blocked this fucker because every time I'm sorry, but there was a every time there's some small school kid, he'll start talking about him. Whenever there starts to be a bigger following of the kid, all of a sudden he hates him now. I'm like, fuck that. I can't stand that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it happened with Garoppolo. It was Garoppolo. So he fucking loved Garoppolo. Everything was all about him. And then all of a sudden people start talking about him. Oh, he's not all that good. But shut up.
He thinks it's his life mission to essentially help people, which is why he does the whole Draft Diamonds small school stuff. And We thought it was like divine intervention of why he needed to do this private investigation with Gary and Conley. So, I mean, for him to believe it was that and then have it work out the way it did, of course he's going to sit there and take all kinds of credit and think it's the greatest thing in the entire world. Like, he thinks it's all just like this destiny thing.
Colts just took Anthony Walker.
They took a linebacker earlier too, right?
They've been taking defense like all this whole draft.
Yeah. I know they went Hooker in the first. Man, I hate not having my phone ready.
So draft Twitter is starting to panic as to how they got KD Cannon so wrong.
Was draft Twitter higher on him?
Draft
because he's horrible.
They were like KD Cannon's a second-round pick. Whoops.
Yeah,
No,
he's bad.
No.
Who's saying that?
Let's see.
You're talking to the
Ishmael's better
guy
than
who
him.
had Joe Mathis as a first-round pick, and he might not even go drafted. So let's not.
Wait, I had Isaiah Ford in like the second round.
So did I.
Like a second-round player, and I really like him.
Is he still on the board?
Yeah.
Go for 4.
I think so.
Screw Terry Dillon.
Yeah, so some guy was like, KD Cannon is still there. I had a second-round grade on him. He was my wide receiver 3.
Ooh, wow. Okay, that's
So he's above either Ross, Williams, or Davis, which, Jesus Christ. Okay. Sure. That's the thing.
That's the thing.
They're just handing out yogurt?
guess so.
Yeah, Ishmael Zamora is better than KD Cannon is.
That's
Yeah,
true.
I'm wondering if Zamora is going to get drafted or not.
Hell, at this point, I take Malachi
Wait a minute, I didn't
Dewey.
realize Jordan Leggett was 260 pounds and 6'5".
Oh
Really?
man.
He's
I thought,
260?
I thought he was more like Jordan Reed. It just said he was
Yeah.
6'5" and a half and 259 pounds.
Damn.
What?
Big boy.
Oh
I don't
man.
know how he's not a bigger prospect then. I know he's not super fast, but just dude showing he could play, good size and all that stuff. Wow. I just didn't know. He looks smaller, I guess. 260. Wow.
Jeff Riston just said Browns weren't satisfied having one terrible Florida State offensive lineman, so they added Roderick Johnson to join Cam Irving.
I liked Cam Irving.
But all the Charger fans wanted Irving, didn't they?
Oh,
I
was one of them.
loved Irving.
I was one of
You
them.
were?
Oh yeah.
I liked
wow.
him, and I liked that guard that the Patriots took.
Oh, Trey Jackson, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Trey Jackson, I understood. I didn't get the Irving thing.
Hmm.
At
The
center,
Bucks-
yes.
I
liked
liked
him at
Irving
center.
just at center, but they tried putting him everywhere.
The Bucks just took Jeremy McNichols.
Ooh.
Oh man.
Ooh, actually, like
Wait. They're replacing Boise State running back with the Boise State running back.
Who, the Bucks?
Kind of yeah. Doug Martin was with Boise State, so was McNichols.
Sure was.
Yeah.
Mountain West guy.
Got the Bills coming up. 2 more picks. Still some
That's a great fit for Tampa.
good guys here. Let's see. Tight ends.
We got a long way until the next pick, though, right?
Yeah, I know. Bucky Hodges is the only tight end left on the list. My
Yeah, it's
list, at
getting
least.
thin here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
And
I'm pretty safe to say DB is not going to be a target. Pretty safe to say offensive line's not a target. So, I mean, edge, defensive line.
Or running back. They
Running
can still
back.
take a running back.
Yeah, so front seven and running back has to be like a focus, unless they're just going to go with whoever on their board. I mean, 6th and 7th round.
Who's still available at running back?
Running back, you've got the NC State kid,
Man,
Matthews
Matt Days.
or Days, yeah, Days,
Oh, Wisconsin, Corey Clements there.
yeah, that connection's clear. Damn it!
Oh, Aaron Jones still.
Oh yeah, out of youth, man.
Love me some Aaron Jones.
That Wyoming dude isn't bad, man.
Ryan Allen, didn't he go already?
He just
Brian
went.
Hill.
Did Brian Hill go?
Yeah, he
Brian
went
Hill,
to the
yeah.
Falcons.
Oh shit. So I asked about Sheldon Richardson, and they said they're just turned off by like the slightest of character concerns.
Oh,
Well, he had a couple back to back in like one offseason, didn't he?
Right. I forgot what they were, but I know I remember something about.
No, he got pulled over for racing, and then in his car he had weed. He had weed and or the car smelled of weed, but they didn't actually charge him with anything.
I try to look it up.
But he had a child in the backseat, like a 10-year-old, and he was racing, and it was like at 1 a.m.
oh, I remember that. Yeah, he was doing like 100 and
143 miles an hour.
Oh
Yeah.
man, I think Stanley just. Oh no, he's back. I think.
Oh, sorry, I'm back. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Didn't they find him doing like 120 down the turnpike?
So it was 143,
There it is.
Oh!
Yeah.
Woo!
and then he had to plead not guilty to resisting arrest afterwards.
He had a kid in the seat in the car too, right?
Not ideal. I don't know if that's good.
I'm
Bills
pretty sure he did.
Bills took Matt Milano from Boston College.
I don't know who that is.
He's a
No.
linebacker.
So let's see here. I'm going to where is it?
He just called him Jeremy McNicholson.
All right, so running back, you got TJ Logan, you got another North Carolina kid. Then you have
Hood,
Matthew
right?
Days.
Elijah Hood's still there, right?
Yeah, they have both North Carolina kids. Elijah McGuire, you got Devion Smith if you want that bigger dude. Joseph Yearby, Corey Clements, D'Angelo Henderson, Russell Shell. I mean, you also from Wisconsin, you have Dario Gumbawale.
DJ Jones is still available. That defensive tackle.
Yeah.
Who was that?
DJ Jones, Mississippi.
I have no
So is
idea.
Godchow.
And Jerron Jones.
And Vincent Taylor, I think, too.
Oh yeah, he is. Wait, where did Charles Walker go?
He
He hasn't yet.
Wow.
Defensive tackles.
Didn't he stop because
Yeah, he left to prepare for the draft.
right? Dang.
Wait, Charles Walker didn't. I thought he just got drafted, didn't he? No.
Did he?
I
I
don't-
don't remember seeing the name.
Oh, that was Anthony Walker.
Yeah.
Yeah. My bad.
No, there's some really good defensive tackles out there. Or defensive line. Tight ends. I know we had talked about that a bit. Cole Hikatuni. I think that's a fake name.
Yeah, he continued.
Eric Salbert, Blake Jarwin,
Boy,
Farrell Brown. Yeah, there's not a ton left.
everyone needs to understand that I was faster than Eric Saubert our freshman year.
Oh Jesus.
I'm not kidding. I hold that to my heart.
He ran a 4.67.
Well, he ran a 5.1 electronic back then.
Oh man.
Dude, he was the thing about me and Eric. We were totally different. We were both the freshmen that were kind of fighting for playing time after our redshirt year, and he was a 6'5", 215 receiver coming in to play tight end, and I was pretty much a glorified fullback playing blocking tight end in high school, and I was 6'3", 235, something like that. So it was tough. He kind of had the upper edge. I can't be 6'5". I can't work that.
The Dolphins just took Asiata.
Wow.
So Telescos has said that he's saying Desmond King's going to play in nickel.
Yeah,
Start out.
That's the best
So-
way to describe it. Not like corner safety, just in the nickel.
Yeah.
All right, so looking at some edge rushers here. You got Carroll Phillips, Avery Moss, Brian Cox, Ewan Price, Noble, and Wachiku.
Joe Mathis.
The guy I really like, Fadio Denebo. Yeah, there's Devontae Fields. I mean, I know he's a bigger name.
Yeah,
there's some edge guys. I mean, there are some edge and defensive tackles. And that's exactly where they should go at this point. Running back's kind of been gutted. It looks like, at least in my opinion. And tight end's gone.
And Zane Gonzalez is still there.
He is still there. That's your sixth. I mean, they took.
They like taking kickers in the 6th round.
Yeah, they've done it once. It must mean they like it. Man, that's 6 last year.
Good
Boy.
God, that 6th round was so depressing.
It was like, man,
they're
fucking killing it. And then, what happened?
Dang, man, I'm kind of surprised that just with how he tested, Bucky Brooks is still available, or Bucky Brooks.
Whoops, he's just so raw. So
yeah,
raw.
That's fair.
Physical tools and everything. Just in the games I watched, he just seems so vanilla of a receiver. He's got nothing to his game. It's just uses athleticism to beat the person in front of you. That's about it. I like him though. The thing is, I really do. I like what he can bring to the table. And we get some fundamentals working.
Especially if he's there as a 6th.
Oh my!
Mm-hmm.
What
6th is good value for him? Yeah.
What pick number is the Chargers coming up?
Oh, I don't know. Let's see. Hold on. And the 6th is 190th.
Okay.
Overall.
So 27 left. So
27 picks.
Do we know who the Dolphins picked?
Yeah, Asiata.
Yeah.
That's right. How far ahead are you guys on?
The Lions just grabbed Jamal Agnew. So I don't know who that is.
Sure. That's what I'm saying. Like these guys, I'm like, I don't even know who this is. I mean, Bucky Hodges could have gone, you know.
So Asiata's about to be announced for the Dolphins. Then we know the guy that nobody knows was just picked by the Lions, Agnew or whatever. And that's as far ahead as we are.
Okay. So
usually it seems
Philly.
like we're like 4 or 5 ahead of the broadcast, but they're actually kind of keeping it close.
I think they've abandoned trying to show the little let's go out to this place and watch them announce pick kind of thing. So Lee just said, can we say that so far all 5 picks at least exhibit some amount of good process? I mean, the process has been really good. I mean, I think we all kind
he doesn't like anything.
I know that's Lee.
Oh, it's funny.
I actually like a lot of the players though. I have been impressed with the process though. Just going on that part of it, I mean, they've let their guys on they've gone with their board, and it's hard to argue when a team does that.
Right.
Their board can be wrong, but still, the fact that they're letting their guys fall to them, they would have taken higher is impressive.
Yeah, they wanted this dude in the 3rd round, and they got him in the 5th.
Yeah, he was their 3rd option at the top of 3.
Yeah, they wanted Lamp in the 1st, got him in the 2nd. Wanted Feeney in the 2nd, got him in the 3rd. Wanted Dez in the 3rd and got him in the 5th. So, I mean, how do you...
You can't be mad at that.
Let the board ride.
Yep.
Yeah. They didn't panic.
So adding 2 picks so far, you guys were both at a B+ at the end of yesterday. Where are we at now with those 2 picks overall?
Well, King's a better football player than Jenkins is.
Yeah. Well, I haven't watched Jenkins, so I don't have an opinion on it, to be honest.
That was me watching the first 3 series of one game.
So you're an expert. That's fine.
Right. I'm very fluent, Rayshon Jenkins.
He's your
Yeah.
boy.
Yeah, yes.
All of a sudden.
Yeah, it's hard to grade right now because you don't know like big
Yeah,
picture.
I'm gonna have to go. Yeah, research Rayshon.
Yeah,
So,
and I
I
don't
mean,
know
on it-
Rayshon.
On its surface, I mean, I'd probably give that pick a C+,
Yeah.
Yeah,
because I feel
think
like it was reaching for a need, but you know,
So I am not as much of a fan of that because it wasn't the safety that I wanted. I have not seen Rayshon, so I don't know. I love the combine numbers. I like the fact that he is a hitter. It sucks to hear that he misses tackles, so that's obviously an issue he has to clean up. But the value of getting King in the 5th, I do like a lot. So I think those two balance out to leave me at a B+ right now.
yeah. I mean, we
they
were
have to
complaining
address the
about
front
King
seven.
going at the top
They
of.
have to.
Go ahead, sorry.
They have to address the front seven.
Yeah.
Who's the cornerback that you did want, or the safety that you did want?
That I
Xavier
did?
Woods.
I love Xavier Woods. He's still out
Oh,
there.
Xavier Woods. My bad.
He's still out there, but
forgot he was
I love him. So I would have taken him there.
right.
Were you going to say Michael?
Oh, I didn't say anything.
Oh, thought you were going to.
Mike, did you say anything about Desmond King?
Did I, or do I have anything to say about it?
Well, I mean, did you give us anything about Desmond King? Did you go after
He
me?
said he liked him.
Oh, yeah,
He
yeah.
said
No,
he's a nice guy.
Yeah, no, I like the guy. I really would mirror a lot of the stuff you said. Good at or better football player than he is overall athlete. I think it is a safer pick than most people think. The experience, the consistency, started like 3.5 straight years. Return option value is incredible. There was one guy, I forgot his Twitter handle, but he said based on his board in terms of where he would have King and where we drafted him, it's the biggest plus differential of anybody in the entire draft. It was like plus 100-something picks. So I think it's absolutely huge, and I really like it. I don't, again, know Rayshon Jenkins whatsoever. I like that he's big bodied, good numbers, as Daniel said. So he'd be a C+ to a B- Rayshon just because of the balance of don't know him, but what he could be. And then for probably Desmond King, probably like B+, A- in terms of fit stuff. Like I know he's a smaller guy. We kind of want bigger guys, but overall, I like him. A little biased, but A-.
So Walter Football just gave Desmond King an A+ grade for the Chargers.
Yeah, so that's the second A+
Out of the 5 picks the Chargers have made, Walter Football has given 3 A+.
What do they give?
On a budget.
What do they give Rayshon?
I think they gave him a C. That was like the low grade.
Yeah. Yeah, because I don't even.
His explanation was, I had Rayshon as a 7th-round pick. I understand the need, but this is a reach.
It really was Bradley just being like, give me that dude, I'm going to do something.
Yeah,
like
he fits the mold. And yeah,
I mean,
CBS gave the Chargers an A+ for Desmond as well.
I feel like everybody's going to do that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody likes
I
King,
had
man.
people texting my ass. Everyone's just saying, King to the Chargers. I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah, hell yeah.
Giants just took Avery Moss, the other Youngstown guy.
He's good. I like Moss.
Is he?
I
Yeah.
liked him.
He is good.
I almost wrote a piece on him, but in general with Moss, I found Moss because I was trying to look at Rivers. And when I was waiting for Rivers to make plays, Moss was the one who kept getting to the quarterback, kept making plays in the run game. And I'm not going to say Moss is that good against the run, but to Rivers, he's better. And he just has a lot more mass to him. I think he's got like 20, 25 more pounds on him, and he just can take on blocks a little bit better. And he tested so bad. He ran like a 4.8 something,
4.78, 4.79.
Yeah, it was not nearly as good as Rivers, almost the exact opposite. But he is a good football player. Obviously, he was at Nebraska, so he's above that FCS level in terms of talent-wise. I think he's a great pick, especially in late round 5.
I think this might be what kicks off a front 7 run because there are some edge guys out there still. You might see some of them start to come off here now.
Are there any athletic edge guys?
Mm-hmm.
Elijah Lee's more off ball.
JoJo.
The guy I
Man,
like,
what-
Adenabos, he's a big power. He's a power dude.
JoJo must not have a real leg. Like I think he got one of his legs amputated or something. I don't know.
Two guys in one draft missing a leg. That's crazy.
All these one-legged guys.
We got a half blind guy.
Do you guys
Hey,
know why Avery Moss went from Nebraska to Youngstown? Do you guys know this?
No.
So he exposed himself to a female student.
Nice.
Somebody just got kicked off the team for that somewhere.
Twice in 24 hours.
Twice in 24 hours, exposed himself to 2 different tutors.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot.
I don't know, but he followed both Winnie to Youngstown.
Jesus.
Who was the defensive tackle that Jamie liked as a sleeper?
Raan Jones?
No, I thought there was another one. Was it the USC kid?
Yeah,
the-
Stevie T. Stevie.
Yeah, he's still out there
Taka, Yeah.
Yeah, Moana's cousin.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it. Moana's cousin.
Yeah, there's a lot of defensive front out there right now.
Let's see.
Yeah, I don't think Brantley's getting drafted.
His issue, I could very well be wrong, and I'm not excusing anything, but I thought his issue wasn't as serious as some of the other guys who have already been drafted and who will be drafted.
Well, it was the exact same thing as Mixon almost, but he knocked out the tooth of the girl he hit.
Jesus.
And
He
it
actually
was the
punched
fact
her?
that he close-handed cold-cocked her.
Okay, that's not what I was thinking of then. I was thinking of someone who had pushed the girl aside.
Oh, no, he flat-out cold-cocked her in 2 days before
Yeah,
the
it's
draft,
different.
so-
Yeah, no.
Raiders just took Markel Lee, linebacker from Wake Forest.
Hmm.
We're getting thin. A lot of question mark names. at this
Ajon
point.
Price is still there, right?
Yeah.
Now, would you guys take someone like Kaya, like a QB like him, or Peterman this late?
I wouldn't take a quarterback in this draft.
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
I already said if I'm gonna get a quarterback, it's gonna be at UDFA, and I take a kid out of Tulsa. That's where I would go.
Okay.
Yeah, man, I'm all for waiting another year.
Oh, there's another.
Just let Clemens ride the bench again.
Or if a UDFA can come in and beat him, I mean, just allow that to happen naturally. No, don't force that here in this draft. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe Berkovici spent the winter learning how to play quarterback.
I doubt it.
Possible, but
He might need to switch arms.
In the third.
Just throw it this left.
Well, I think he might be left-handed. Is the problem?
Jesus.
God, dude, those hospital balls he was throwing in camp,
Oh my god.
that was so bad.
Yeah, that's not an NFL quarterback, man.
Every ball was high and behind, right over the middle, and people were just about to die. If it wasn't practice, they all would have been in the hospital.
The sad thing was, didn't he still, even with that, look better than Clemens did?
For a
They
stretch of a
all
week.
looked awful.
Yeah. Well, no, but wasn't there? It was like a week or two.
Oh yeah, there was a stretch of like
Burko's
a week
the
or two.
guy.
Yeah.
Well, no, so Burke never looked good in practice. He had that one preseason game where he looked good,
Yeah, that's what
but
it was.
he looked bad in practice like the whole time.
'Cause I remember there being like a shred of optimism there. Like, hey, I mean, maybe it's possible. It's funny the seventh, like getting to the 6th and 7th. There's that even further of a lull, but then it gets crazy with the UDFA's. That's so much fun.
That is a lot of
UDFA
fun.
really.
Yeah.
Getting to
Man.
see all these kids like, oh yeah, he's going to the Lions. Oh no, wait, he's going to the Chargers. Wait, he's going to the Texans. Like,
So we talked about
Yes.
this cliff that happens with these defensive linemen, right? And we're like in the middle of it. Like we're in a canyon here where there's like pretty much no guys. And earlier we talked about how there's no real depth. I mean, there's no real depth anywhere on that line, interior or on the edge. So is it that they trust Ingram He's going to be signed long term, and that Legion can turn it around.
So
Quite a leap of faith, man.
what?
You said that's
just
gotta
said
be the
that's quite
case.
a leap. No, that's quite a leap of faith.
Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. I don't know.
So who's there beyond this year? Because this year they have a ton of names on the defensive line, but who's there like after this year? Because Raan Reed's only here for this next year, right? You have
Tenny.
who?
Tenny Palapoy.
Yeah, he's only there for the 1 year. You have
Karan Reed. Did you say Karan Reed yet?
yeah, Raan Reed. You have the kid that we all wanted, Carruthers. He's only, I think it's his last season. Who's the I can't think of his name. The guy who Square. Yeah, Square.
I like Square.
Yeah, me too.
But it's his last year also, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's a ton of guys that are in the last year of their deal, so there's a lot of uncertainty with that in that position going forward. They have to be going defensive tackle at some point.
And they got
Or defensive
Phylon.
line.
Did you mention Phylon too?
No, I forgot to say him too. So yeah, Phylon, who's in the 3rd year.
Yeah,
Like that's a lot of names, but that's not a lot of like talent, you know?
Yeah.
That's a lot of bodies is what that is. So what that just seems like, I don't know, that seems like too big of a risk to I get doubling down on offensive linemen. I probably would have drafted Jordan Willis there in the 3rd, but if you're going to double dip on offensive linemen and then come back and draft 2 DBs, which like you needed a corner, but man, I don't get the philosophy with the defensive line. I don't know. I don't know how you look at your roster across that defensive front and not go, man, we need some talent there. We need other guys to get to the quarterback.
Maybe they're hoping after the draft someone's going to get released.
Also,
A veteran somewhere.
Yeah, that could be the case. I mean, a lot of the guys that we were talking about, if I'm not mistaken, on the defensive tackle side, are still there now, and we were talking about them as early as 4, but sometime in the 5th as well, right?
So let me bring up that list that I had.
I mean, Godchow, we started out the day talking about.
Caleb Brantley's still there. Tenzel Smart's still there. Jerron Jones, that Stevie T guy.
Vincent Taylor, the Oklahoma guy too.
Yeah, I mean, there's
They're
some
all
guys
still there.
Yeah, there's a handful of good names.
I mean, look, there's still 2 rounds and undrafted free agents. I'm just saying, if you're looking at it in a vacuum and you're looking at the first 5 picks, it makes you wonder why they would do that and why they went that way, especially with some of the edges that were available to begin today.
No, for sure.
do you guys think that they'll draft a quarterback?
I hope not.
Yeah, they might, but I hope not.
Who do you think that they'll bring in? So I imagine they'll bring in somebody then off of what, like we were just talking about, the undrafted free agents. Do you guys think that'll be anybody? Peterman in the 6. I know they like Evans, but I don't think that would be a draft pick. That sounds like somebody that they would bring in. You know,
Dane Evans.
Gerard.
I was like, Dane Evans is my dude.
No, Gerard. Dude. That's like a undrafted free agent type.
Yeah.
So is there who are the other quarterbacks that are still out there?
Kaya.
Oh wow! Why?
Felicia's still out there. So
why? So Kaya obviously has flaws, but I think we could all imagine, or we all figured that he would go somewhere in the draft. Like you could not have convinced me before the draft started that Beathard would have gone before Kaya at all. I would have never believed it.
100%. Yeah.
Dude, I thought Beathard was possibly going to be a UDFA for us.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's a good
3rd round. Fucking crazy.
Surprising.
Chad Kelly's still out there. Did we mention him?
Ooh.
He's definitely
character. Yeah, character.
He's definitely a Charger.
He has a big old C next to his name.
If not just for the rap song he had at Clemson.
Oh, Jesus.
That alone puts you at UDFA.
He'd be like rushing the field at Rivers' kids' Pee Wee games.
By the way, if anyone out there hasn't seen that rap video or the song that he made, it's classic. Like you got to watch that.
Oh, the Bills just took Peterman.
That's
Okay.
good value for whatever.
Yeah, he's like that safe kind of guy. At least that's how I felt about him.
Where did Webb go again?
Giants
Oh, damn.
in the third, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So quarterbacks. What we got here?
So Vikings took Rodney Adams. I don't even know who that is.
South Florida receiver.
Yep.
I know who that is. He's actually like super fast.
Going over
So-
Isaiah Ford.
So
Yeah,
quarterbacks.
man.
You got Kaya, you got Evans, you got Kelly, you got Torgerson, Seth Russell, Seth Olufau, Cooper Rush.
Oh, Cooper Rush is so a chart. That's the UDFA.
Yeah, you might. I think you might be right, man.
Mitch Leidner.
Tell me about Cooper Rush. What makes him so good?
Nothing makes him
Well,
good.
he's not good.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean. Like why?
So he's one, and this was when I was watching quarterbacks. This was the guy. Like he's got a huge body. I think he's like 6'3", 230 or something. And
6'2.5", 228.
Oh, okay. So he graduated like magna cum laude. Like he was like there was a story I read about him that he would like go into the film room, and he was basically like the fastest guy to pick up concepts. And like the players there at Central Michigan wouldn't know what was going on, and he'd have to go afterwards and be like, "Dude, this is what this is," and that. He had to explain what the coaches couldn't get through to the players at that point. So so the coaches were like, "I don't get it." They're like, "Just ask Cooper, he'll figure it out for you." So like he was like an extension of like the coaching staff. Like he's kind of in that Peterman mold where it's like super safe. Like he's pretty good at reading a defense. I think he had like 13,000 yards or something.
Yeah, he
finished
had 12,894.
Yeah. So
Four-year starter.
Yeah.
That's like Gunnar Kiel too. Gunnar
doesn't
Kiel's
have a
just
strong-
high volume guy.
Like he doesn't have like the strongest arm, but he can like make the throws. They're all really safe. They allowed Rush to like make the calls to the line and stuff. It's just like it's that high like smart kid who like is a film warrior who goes in, first one in, last one out type of guy. I think he was supposed to come out last year and he was like a day 3 pick last year, but then he didn't do like as well this year, so he's definitely UDFA. But this is like he's one of those. He's like really good in the pocket. He can read a defense. He's smart. It's it just seems like very Chargers-ish. There's nothing really great about him. It's just all kind of like
Well, in UDFA, that's what you want.
Yeah.
Right? I mean.
Yeah.
Broncos just traded up and selected Isaiah McKenzie, wide receiver from Georgia.
Yeah. But the problem with Cooper Rush, well, there's lots of problems, but a huge issue. It's like he doesn't run like hot and cold. He's like fucking ice cold. Like if he's off a game, he'll throw like 3-4 interceptions in the game, man. Like like his bad games are awful, and he's got a few of them this year.
Takes over for Rivers.
Man,
Right. He'll fit right in.
I'm trying to remember how many. Like I remember he had a bunch of multi-interception games last year.
But does he have any 3-sack games?
Oh yeah, that's the question.
That's the first time that's been said.
Why did that take so long?
I know. Come on, man. Middle of the 5th round?
I can't believe I just remembered that.
Man, what's wrong with us?
Oh man.
So anyway, yeah, there's not a lot of great traits for Cooper Rush that I saw. Anybody else watch him?
No.
So
Not really. I know who
I
he
didn't-
is, but not really.
I boycotted quarterbacks
Nice.
because I just didn't want it to happen.
Smart. That's
Not like
smart.
it's a
Didn't want it to
meaningful
happen.
position or anything.
The
Smart.
only one I sort of watched was that Boston College kid, and I almost threw up all over my keyboard.
Oh. No. No, Cooper Rush. The only thing I did not watch him. I just read something on him right now. So the only thing that he a big issue for him is arm strength. He doesn't really have much there.
On who? Sorry, who are you talking about?
On Cooper Rush.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's the only thing I saw that was different than, or that was like in addition to what you were
Oh
saying.
man! So Ricky Henny just tweeted, Desmond King doesn't just want to make an impact in the secondary, and then in quotes, I want to get an opportunity to show what I can do as a returner.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's something we didn't talk about.
There you go.
He's got that special teams value.
I'm actually watching Northwestern versus Iowa right now, and he just took a punt from like the 50 to the 10-yard line.
Nice.
Are you watching the entire game or just his cut up?
Oh, it's just this is a YouTube game.
Oh,
That was the
okay.
one game I
He like
Because,
legit has return ability. Like you can see his 3-cone time. Like you can see those times when he has the ball in his hands. I don't think he has a second gear. If he had another gear, he would have probably took some to the house this year. But just as far as making people miss, just being quick, shifty, he definitely can return.
He's got a few moves. Like he loves doing his dead leg stuff, and he knows how to set guys up.
Yeah, that was go-to.
Yeah, he's not just
I
some
don't
guy
even know
that moves fast. Like he knows what he's doing.
Who would be the Chargers returner? Like why? Okay, how about this? Why wouldn't it
Benjamin.
be him? Oh yeah, there we go.
I mean, they're paying him all that money to be on the bench. Might as well have him do something.
Right.
Who, Benjamin?
Yeah.
Damn it. Man,
What a letdown.
As you're watching that game, I know you're watching it for King,
King?
but if you notice, that's like the best game for Odenabo, the like 6th, 7th round edge guy I love. He killed the Iowa offensive lineman, like he murdered him.
Really?
Yeah, that was the best game that he had. I don't remember his number, but his name's Odenabo.
Iowa's O-line's like really, really good.
Oh, he abused this dude. I tweeted out a number of videos on it. Yeah, I love that kid in the 6th or 7th.
Oh, man. Ooh, Cooper Rush ran a 4.93. Woo-wee.
Blazing speed.
Look at him now.
He is a big-bodied quarterback.
That's even more like Rivers now. I mean, he's sounding just like him.
Rivers will not run sub 5'8".
No.
You got that 5'6".
No chance.
Superimpose him with Eisen.
Yeah, Eisen would beat him in 40.
Which, by the way, we haven't seen yet. I don't think
No.
on the bingo card. We've hit most of them. We just haven't hit that.
Which part?
The bingo card.
Eisen, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Dang, sure haven't.
But no,
Steelers took Brian Allen.
almost all the other things we've hit on that bingo card. And like a lot of it was hit early on too. I had the Tiger, I think, played on like the second commercial break.
I see the end of round 5.
Oh yes.
I know. It's
We're
coming
finally
up.
getting there.
1, 2. Well, we know Pitt took Brian that
Yeah.
that DB Brian
We
Allen.
got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Utah?
7.
Brian Allen from Utah? Is that He's that corner, right?
You're combining two names.
2 first names?
Yeah. So their running back's name's Brian and the quarterback's last name's Allen.
Oh. Damn. See, I thought Brian Allen was that Utah corner. Maybe I'm wrong. But anyway,
Oh, wait, maybe you are.
then there's anyway, Pitt took Brian Allen from something. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
11 more
7,
picks.
8, 9, 10, 11. Nice.
Front 7. I mean,
You let me count it out loud, but you know that there's 11 picks left? Thanks. Appreciate that.
It's okay. Numbers are hard.
shit.
Man, left me
Oh,
hanging.
the Broncos just traded again up to Green Bay's pick.
Oh.
They like
Huh.
the value in this round, I guess.
Yeah, Broncos are all up in this round.
So Bucky Hodges is still there, you guys said, right?
Yep.
Jadar Johnson. I know we're not going safety. I'm just clearing out my list here. Joe Mathis. Caleb
He's
Brantley,
dead,
Bucky
man.
Hodges.
He might not be alive.
Sean Minch told me LSU has a guy, Tayshawn Bauer.
Oh,
I don't know who that is.
What position?
He's an edge guy. I don't know much about him. I don't know
All
anything.
right, let me
about
look
him.
up. Let's see. Bauer.
Tayshawn Bauer, LSU. What's his numbers like?
I've
LSU.
heard that name.
He's 6'4", 250, 33 3/8 arm. He's got 9 7/8 inch hands. He ran a 4.85.
Nope. Hard pass.
Had a 1.69 10-yard.
Isaiah McKenzie.
God, that dude is tiny. 5'7.5", 173.
Do you have his jumps, Garrett?
Let's see. Hold on.
Ooh, the Packers just took D'Angelo Yancey, that Purdue wide receiver that the Chargers worked out.
Oh, I would have liked him.
I didn't watch
I like
it.
What did you want, Posey? Which numbers?
Just like broad vertical.
Broad 10-1. His 3-cone was 7.2. His vertical was 31.5.
Now we're moving. J.J. Dielman to the Bengals. So we're back to being like 5 picks behind with the TV show.
He had the same. Let's see. He had the same vertical as Terrell Basham. Had a higher broad as Terrell too, but ran 0.12 slower. Man, and their 20 shuttle is close. He's like got pretty close numbers to Basham.
To Terrell Basham?
Yeah. He's 6'4". Oh, no wonder. That's because Basham's 269.
Yeah,
Basham's
yeah,
20
that's
pounds heavier. Now we're talking.
Now it makes more sense.
Yep.
Yeah, you were right, Garrett. Brian Allen's a cornerback from Utah.
Yeah.
Huge, 6'3" and an 1/8.
He ran really fast too, didn't he?
I think so.
I just
You
had that in
guys
front
still
of
got that
me.
pulled
Hold
up?
on. Yeah, I got it. Hold on. DB Brian Allen, 4.43.
Right. I'm not sure he's good, but I know he ran fast.
Whoa. This guy says another tight end in the mix for Atlanta Falcons. They're taking Eric Saubert out of Drake.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they just did.
They just did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
No way! Holy shit. For him, but I'd never seen, like, his draft profile said it was absolutely maddening how many drops he has. Like, they flat out said they've never seen a prospect with a lack of eye-hand-eye coordination. Like, they said it was insane. That, like, it was just such a thing that, like, regular players just have at this point in time that he didn't. But that's absolutely insane. Over Bucky Hodges, too.
Yeah, what's up with that? What's up with Hodges falling like that? I know you said he was raw, but he had like a lot of highlights, man. Like highlight catches, highlight plays, and he's fat. Like he legit ran. I was watching, I think it was 2 ACC games where I saw where he legit would be on the outside as a receiver, and he would just run right by a corner.
I thought that was why he was dropping those, because some teams were like, well, he's not a tight end, but we also don't like him at wide receiver. And so it's just going to take a team who's brave enough to say, screw it, we'll put him at wide receiver. I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. Dang, still, man.
It's like that. It's like that UCLA kid from last year.
Oh, yeah, Duarte, right?
Yeah, Duarte. It's the same kind of thing. I really like Duarte, too.
How many picks away?
Yeah, that I don't know.
7.
This is the actual in the dark pick.
For now.
Right.
Apparently, D'Angelo Yancey ate up Desmond King in the Purdue-Iowa game.
Oh, yeah?
That's what somebody just tweeted.
He's a super fast kid, right?
I don't think he was super fast. I saw he ran like mid 4.4s, but he's big though. He's like 6'3".
Yeah,
Okay.
he's a big body receiver.
Well,
We
saw
got
another-
13. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying another punt return in this game where he took it from the 15 to 12, made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys miss. But you see that speed, man.
for King.
Yeah, he's a shifty dude, but
So we got 13 more picks.
So the Chargers.
And
Yeah.
then they're coming quick too. So
Yeah.
hey, I see the Chargers on the bottom line now.
Oh yeah, man, they're coming. We knew J.J. Dealman was coming.
That was Bengals.
Yeah,
Do we
man,
know
isn't
it?
there better centers available? Like,
No, this was an
This
awful
wasn't
draft
a
for
good
center.
class.
nah, but there was that kid out of Baylor that wasn't so bad.
Well, there's also Toth or
Kyle
Toth. He
Fuller.
was- yeah,
whatever
yeah,
happened to
and Toth.
yeah,
the
Toth is pretty
Wyoming
good. Wyoming?
Did Chase Ruler get drafted?
No, I haven't seen him get drafted yet.
Wow.
Chase Boulier? No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
But no,
Yeah, that's 3 guys. I mean, I didn't watch J.J. Dealman, but
I watched Toth, and he's good enough to be around here.
yeah,
I heard some good things about Toth. I only watched a couple games and didn't see it, but probably just the wrong games.
Well, I mean, we're also talking the end of 5, so
True.
you see a good trade in somebody, you can go after him. San Fran's pick is in. Do any of us know it?
God, there's 3 teams that are already out of picks. Falcons and Bears, and I don't know who the third one is.
Desmond King tweeted out in April. He said, "My first interception is going to be a pick 6. I'm calling it now."
All right.
Okay, buddy.
And then, oh wow! So, just going through his time, people are picking through his timeline.
Oh shit.
That day, April 20th, he wrote
Oh.
San Diego, had an eye emoji, some guy shrugging, and then the little, thinky emoji. So, like, he was giving tips away to San Diego.
Damn.
early.
Did they visit with him at the Senior Bowl, Matt?
Oh, let me look. Walter Football had a good list from the Senior Bowl.
I'm gonna retweet this stuff.
I like both those tweets. That's good. I like that.
The San Diego thing's a little cryptic. I don't know what that shrug's all about. Maybe Joey
Well, he's-
Bosa.
And he said it. Well, no, but did he say that in 2016 or 17? Because if he said in 17, he said San Diego, and he should have said LA. If
It
he
was
said
17.
that's weird.
I mean, unless he was there in San Diego,
That's why I asked if he was if he's on a visit.
Oh wow! They're doing Charles dirty here on this NFL Network broadcast.
Oh,
They
I
just
see
zoomed
that.
in on him sweating.
Charles, who?
He's shiny.
Casserly?
Oh my god!
No.
Yeah, not Casserly.
Charles Davis, CD. He is sweating profusely.
He's sweating right now, and they zoomed in on it. They went real tight on that shot. Man, that's fucked up.
This guy just
Oh, they
tweeted
threw him a
Charles
towel.
Davis is mad.
They threw him a towel.
Carl Davis, what?
This guy tweeted out Charles Davis is in all caps smacked.
They threw him a towel on broadcast.
Nothing wrong with drinking on a little day 3. Gotta get through it.
Oh damn!
Oh shit.
So I just saw the first retweet on Joe Mathis. Somebody said Joe Mathis surgeries and surgery/injuries must be viewed as insurmountable/degenerative
Oh.
for him
Oh,
not to
that
be
sucks.
here. Fuck.
Do you risk that in the 6th, even if it could possibly be degenerative?
He's so damn talented, man.
A 6th round is like
If you're
whatever.
taking a swing, because that's what you're doing here,
Yeah.
there's nobody that nobody's going to outperform what Joe Mathis could give you here. Maybe Caleb Brantley, but
But that's
I
a
don't know,
much
man.
bigger. I'd rather take someone with degenerative issues than someone who knocked a chick out. So
Possible, and that's just somebody speculating, but
yeah, but at worst case, you're talking degenerative, right? So
yeah.
I mean, if nothing else, I'd rather take him than take a flyer on some small school kid who doesn't have any kind of thing proven. I don't know. I'd still risk it here in 6. It's very low risk, high reward. So
It's really killing the buzz though, because now as they draft him, it's like, well, what's wrong with him?
Yeah.
You know?
So I think TV's caught up now, right? We don't know what San Fran or Miami did.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet.
Hey, Mike.
What's up?
So, Des King's draft party is at the Vine right now.
Which Vine? Coralville?
Yeah.
Damn.
You gonna go over there?
Hell no.
Hey, KP, come to Des Moines. We'll go to relays.
Trent Taylor. Okay.
Who took Taylor?
Trent Taylor, San Fran.
Damn.
5'8". Speaking of short, man, if only he was a few inches taller, like one of the better cover dudes, Will Likely, man.
Dude, I'm gonna go find Saubert at Peggy's.
Miami just took my guy Gotcha.
Okay. Oh, I thought they were saying Chad Kelly got picked. I was like, damn, someone did it, but they're just showing highlights.
We still got Caleb Brantley, Tanzel Smart, Bucky Hodges, Deron Jones,
Vincent Taylor.
Elijah Lee, Ejwan Price.
Yeah.
There's a couple safeties, Jadar
There's
Johnson, Lorenzo Jerome, but
Yeah, there's still some dudes out there.
probably won't go there. Yeah, I'd take the best interior defender here. There's some great
Absolutely.
value. If it's me. Yep, Godshaw's gone.
All right, so that's Gotcha.
I think he might be really good in San Fran and what Kyle Shanahan wants to do.
Taylor?
Yeah. I really did like him. He was kind of one of the first guys I studied. He did really well at the Senior Bowl. He made Desmond King look bad on a few occasions. I mean, not that that's the biggest, but, I think he's going to be good. I think he's going to be such a possession guy that for Kyle Shanahan as new coach, I think they'll rely on him a lot more than people think.
Well, if he's any good, he has an opportunity to earn some snaps there because that wide receiving core is a bunch of names, but there's not really any kind of structure to it at this point. So
I think he's going to find his role to be the slot possession guy. Let anyone else duke it out over outside receivers, but I think Trent Taylor's going to have a nice little niche carved out for him.
God, Daniel Jeremiah took the jacket off and rolled the sleeves up. He's so hot.
Bro, I would have done that round like 3.
they're outside, right?
Yeah.
I guess the Cardinals are taking TJ Logan.
Here's my dude, Eric Sauber.
Oh,
They got sick jerseys after I graduated.
That's a solid pick.
He was 215 pounds.
2, 3, 4, 5 more picks till the 6th round.
Damn, look at that field, man. I miss it. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm nostalgic.
Oh, they showing that on ESPN?
Yeah, they're showing all the Drake film, and it's making me feel some type of way. So Eric's the first guy we've had drafted since '83 when we had athletic scholarships for football.
Who's we?
Drake.
Oh, okay.
I played at Drake, if no one knows. And,
I didn't.
I played just my freshman year before I transferred to Iowa. Eric was one of the tight ends that came in with me. But in the mid-'80s, they actually cut the program. And then they brought it back at the D3 level. And then because of the date rule, which no one knows, that if you have other D1 sports, every other sport has to be D1. So we were in a league with all other schools of D1 football, but no one had scholarships. So Drake, Dayton, Jacksonville, San Diego University, no one had football scholarships. So it was almost like a glorified D3 program, but we still played like FCS teams, UNI, Montana State, those guys.
Vikings just took Danny Isadora.
Yeah, I forgot he was still on the board.
Yeah, that's fifth.
TJ Logan over Elijah Hood, huh?
Dang.
So it looks like they missed out. Outside of Bucky Hodges, they missed out on like all the tight ends.
Yeah, that run was
All
quick.
and the running backs. There's like a few at the bottom, but
I mean, yeah, at this point, it's about Matthew Days and guys like that.
Maybe they're going to sign Jamal Charles. Coming in back up Melvin Gordon.
No thanks. They have enough veteran names.
Yeah, he's not that bad.
It's getting close.
Wait, how many picks until we go again?
Like 9?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 10.
oh my
10?
gosh.
Yeah. What?
Okay, I'm gonna head over to Slack in a little bit. Okay.
Where are they going to go in the 6th round?
I think it's got to be D-line. Front 7 somewhere.
Yeah, for sure.
What would surprise you guys?
Like wide receiver.
Offensive line.
Yeah, I mean, surprise. I don't think a quarterback would be a surprise. It'd be a reach, but it wouldn't be a surprise.
You can head over there if you want to.
I think we were all there waiting.
I don't think that's too shocking after what
I just got that. No, I know, but I can't believe that they like. Why send me that? You know?
Right. It's because he's mad that you questioned that tweet that they put out earlier. Just so you know, you were super wrong here.
Wait, did someone call you out? Here we go.
No. So it's got to be front 7 here.
I would think so.
It's just this McDowell tweet.
Yeah. Well, this was a DM though. This wasn't a tweet. So all right. So
Jesus.
Did you hear earlier about how when they tweeted out Desmond King, they wrote up top Desmond King safety selected, and then on the graphic it said Desmond King cornerback?
Yeah.
Okay. So I tweeted out like they've got him listed as a safety in the text, but on the graphic he's a corner. And then somebody DM'd me right away and said he is both a corner and a safety. Like telling me like that's the distinction. That's don't try to call me out type shit. So then I said, okay, so they want to. So then I just sent them a back going, okay, so then they want to play him in nickel then, right? So you're talking both corner and safety. And he goes, yeah. And then this was what he added like an hour later.
Is D'Angelo Brown still available?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good run defender.
The guy's just coming at you for no reason. I don't get it.
Some guys like the Utah dude Hunter Dimick.
So the Jets just took Dylan Donahue, linebacker from West Georgia.
The Jets?
Yeah.
So
3 picks till the end of the 5th.
Yeah, as far as shocking, to go back to that or surprising, wide receiver would probably be it. But if I'm not mistaken, Isaiah Ford's on the board, yeah?
Oh,
Yeah, man.
yeah.
6th round. That's, man.
We might as well just keep double dipping.
Might as well, man.
You're in the 6th, whatever, you know?
So
I don't think
thought
anything
we were
would.
gonna get.
Go ahead.
I thought we were gonna get RB2.
Yeah.
Yeah, so did I.
So, I mean, Aaron Jones is like a perfect RB2. Honestly, I don't like of the running backs that I would like put on like my draft board. He's like, I think he's the only one left. You guys, I mean, I don't know if he went, but Elijah McGuire was the only other option.
I didn't watch him.
So I was okay on days, but his fumbling issues major. Like it's a real concern.
Yeah, I mean, just in like a passing type offense, I can see why you'd like him. Well, what other running backs are available?
Well, Elijah Hood, I think we said.
Oh, that would make sense.
Elijah McGuire, Aaron Jones, Corey Clement, Derek and Wallach.
Yeah, which is the Wisconsin connection.
Yeah, both those guys.
Was last year the first time you drafted teammates in the draft?
Aaron Jones just went to Green Bay.
Oh, shit.
So that's 2 running backs now. They went Aaron Jones and who's
They
the other
went
one they got?
Mixon and Jones. Damn,
No,
man.
no. They didn't go Mixon. That
Oh,
was
sorry.
So they went Jamal
Sorry, there's a
Williams.
picture of Cincinnati on the screen.
Jamal Williams and Aaron Jones. That's really good. Two running backs to get in this draft.
It makes me sad. All right.
So interior D-line.
Yeah. Unless they like Hodges that much, I don't know.
So word is
he-
Caleb Brantley's going to go undrafted.
I mean, with what happened, that makes sense.
Why don't we just get him like a la Lyle Collins? Just
Why not just what?
pick him up. Draft him like Lyle Collins.
I mean, one's a real issue, the other one wasn't. So that's. I totally understand them not getting Brantley.
Yeah.
That's bad. Especially because Brantley's was recent, right?
Brantley was like 3 days before the draft. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's With Mixon, I mean, it was 3 years ago, and there's all but just happening. Bye, you're done.
Dang, Malachi Dupree hasn't been drafted yet?
Nope, he hasn't.
Jesus, man.
Neither has the other LSU guy either. I like.
Travis Journal.
Yeah, I like Dupree better, but still, both guys are draftable. I wish Malachi had been used more there.
Right.
Like, so underutilized. Bug's still available too, right?
Think so.
And you got the 2 Baylor kids. There are some wide receivers there. Fuck it. Keep doubling down.
Who did the Chiefs take? Do we know yet?
No, I haven't seen it. Yeah, they're taking a long time to announce this pick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I thought they would do they would grab one pick on the defensive line, like an edge or an interior defender. Thought they would definitely do RB2.
Did they even sign anybody?
For running back?
D-line.
Oh. No, I mean, they re-signed Palapoy.
Only in-house.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, nothing outside.
Here's a weird tweet. It says, New Bears running back Tarek Cohen's favorite nickname is not the human joystick. It's chicken salad.
Oh, that's a great nickname.
Making chicken salad out of chicken shit, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, is that what that is? Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, yeah, because if he's like a twitchy kind of dude. So Matt, running back, just think about RB2. Yeah, Logan went. So that leaves Days, D'Angelo Henderson, Corey Clements, Joseph Yearby, Devion Smith if you want that bigger dude.
Pick's finally in for the Chiefs.
Yeah, I saw that.
Elijah McGuire, Elijah Hood, Dario Gumbawale, Justin Davis.
Dude, I think that, yeah, I'm finally on the KC pick too. I think the stream is up today.
And then
Legway?
Yeah,
Sorry.
I think that's how you say that.
Georgia Southern. And then
Wasn't there a dude from an Alabama team that was running back that was kind of getting some hype?
Alabama?
No, it was something. Maybe it was something Alabama, but it was.
There's Appalachian State.
What's Georgia State's running back's name?
Oh no, I was saying Georgia State, the guy who just went, the Ukeme Eligwe linebacker.
I think their running back was getting some hype towards the draft. He had like a really good pro day. Really, really good pro day.
Georgia Southern, Matt Breida.
Yeah, that's it. Mm-hmm. He had a really good pro day.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that.
Hey, you got the next great Baylor running back still, Shock Linwood. He's terrible.
So who's the next best? On my list, I've got Elijah Hood. Anybody else got somebody higher?
For running back?
Yeah.
I'd probably say Elijah Hood.
Elijah Hood would be a good grab right here.
Yeah, I guess. It doesn't excite me, but
Nah.
I'd rather go interior D-line.
oh
I
my
do
gosh.
like. I'm a Michigan guy,
Yeah.
so Devion I like as well, but I know he's a lot of flaws.
Oh, the Browns just took Brantley.
Oh, wow.
Oh, really?
The first pick in the 6th.
Wow.
I don't know who's pick here.
Man,
Well, that's gonna catch some flack, man.
they are really piling on, man. Good for them. They're trying to make up for Roderick.
Yeah.
Do we know who the Eagles picked? At the
No,
end of
I didn't
five?
see it.
Okay, so that's one guy off the list, but we still got Tenzel Smart there. Jerron Jones, that kid from USC.
Stevie T.
Yeah.
You got Vincent Taylor. You got the Oklahoma kid. I always forget his name. Charles Walker? Is that it?
I'd take Charles Walker.
Yeah.
Yeah, Charles Walker, that's it. Oh, they took Nathan Gary. The Eagles
Oh, okay.
took the safety.
Man, I did not think Woods was going to fall this far.
So we're in the 6th round.
Yeah,
It looks
five,
like
five
Caleb-
more picks.
Caleb Brantley is going to be the first. 1, 2, 3, 4. So only 4, really, that we know of. So interior defensive line is where I'd go.
So
Yeah.
I mean, you would take Brantley if you had like rumors that he was going to fall, or that he's going to be undrafted. Why wouldn't you take Brantley so you can control him, get him on your team?
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Get that 4
Absolutely.
years.
Cleveland has so many picks.
That's why I never understood the Lael Collins thing, man.
Yeah.
Well,
Even if he was saying like I wouldn't play, it's like, well, you're in house now, like let's work something out. Get him in the building and try to convince him otherwise.
Right.
Just let the best offensive tackle just go. Especially when things were up in the air, you know?
Yeah. So linebacker could be a spot I could see them go as well if there's anything out there.
Check the list that I got.
Jordan Evans out of Oklahoma, Dylan Cole, Calvin Munson out of San Diego State.
Team All-American? No idea.
Ben Boulware is a TT guy. Is this
Yeah.
Scooby?
Man, please don't put that on us.
Elijah Lee. That's who I got. Still left.
Wait, they're already mocking a safety to us next year's draft?
Oh, are they? Nice.
It's
I mean, it makes
inevitable,
sense.
man.
Makes sense.
They have us picking 8th.
We haven't taken Chargers haven't taken a tackle either, so I'm sure you'll see that a popular mock as well already next year. But tell me more about how they're going to go quarterback in the first and second round this year.
So the Ravens just took Chuck Clark, the safety from Virginia Tech.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3
So
more.
Carol Phillips is still out there, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So that could be an edge guy they look at. Brian Cox out of Florida, Ewan Price, Noble and Wachuku.
Oh, Stacy Coley.
Yeah. There's
Joe
some guys
Schobert
out
looked
there.
really uncomfortable calling Caleb Brantley's name.
He just looks at the guy. No, I'm not saying it.
He just goes, ugh.
All right, so are we all on the same page here? We're talking about front seven.
Yeah.
I think so. That's the best value for sure. Let's see what I had on Tanzel Smart. This is just me, though, by the way.
Or Zane Gonzalez. That works.
Of course, you always have Zane.
Tanzel was a 5th-round grade for me.
Man, so this is good value then at that point for you.
I had middle of 6th for Jerron Jones. So I wouldn't be that big of a reach for Jerron there either.
Nah.
Chuck Clark, my roommate's going to be sick. It's a terrible draft by Baltimore. Chuck Clark.
Hey, Kyle, is Orlando Franklin a Jet yet?
Nothing yet, man. Hopefully soon. Jeez, that would be amazing.
As much as I like this draft, that'd make this weekend even better.
Yeah. So it would give them no excuse to play like Lamb.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, Seahawks pick is in.
Yeah,
waiting
it's
for
taking
it to-
forever.
I have no idea who the Ravens just took.
Chuck Clark,
Yeah, I didn't know him either.
safety.
God, stop talking and get to the pick.
Yeah, man.
Every time I
Every time
see
they go back to this office or to
Yeah.
the studio, it takes forever to get back.
this dude open his mouth, it annoys me. Heath Evans. No.
He's the worst.
He's
Yeah.
so
He's
bad.
real bad.
It's like I get it. That's his shtick, and he has to do something, but just don't. Who's that running into the ocean or the lake?
Juju.
That's great.
Yeah, man.
Hey, they're taking a break right now. They may not take one right before the Chargers pick.
Yeah.
They're gonna be gone for the Chargers pick.
That's a good point.
And we're back. Another break here. It's like that kickoff commercial in football.
Yeah.
Jeez, I hope they really do do away with that. That's the worst.
Yeah, man, it's terrible.
That's why the only way I watch football other than primetime games is Red Zone. Because I never get the damn Charger games, so all they show here is Raiders.
Oh man, I got a bad feeling that Brad Kai is coming up, guys.
Don't do that to us.
I mean, like,
If it happens, it's your fault.
he slid all the way down here.
I mean, who could you possibly be mad at?
With a sixth-round pick.
Right.
I get it. I just don't want to go quarterback. That's
I
my
don't
only
either.
thing.
I mean, when the draft's over and we see that they haven't done anything on the defensive line or anything like that, that'll be a hard pill to swallow, man.
And like you guys are saying, like if you're nitpicking a sixth rounder, it's first world problems,
Somebody's
But-
throwing up a rumor that the Dolphins are going to take Chad Kelly at 184.
Okay.
Ooh,
One- you
Seahawks
mean-
took Mike Tyson.
194?
So Seahawks
Whoa.
take a safety.
Oh my! Did you say Mike Tyson? Oh
Yep,
yeah.
Mike Tyson, man, to the Seahawks. So it's going to be Jets, Rams.
Man.
Jets took Elijah McGuire.
Oh, okay. Well, good. Telesco can't make that pick.
So another year, another safety I like going way down.
So we got, because you were a cash guy, right?
Oh yeah, I was a big Cash guy.
So then
Linebacker Jeremy Cash. No hips Jeremy Cash. Yeah, I don't care, man. His tape was awesome. I don't give a shit. I was also an AJ Stamps guy. And I don't think he's in the NFL anymore. So I don't think he was ever in the NFL. Yeah, I kind of went away from those kind of safeties this year. I went more towards cover guys because, yeah, bad.
I don't even know what to expect in the sixth round. Like, what could they possibly go after?
I was over here thinking you were getting a text.
God, no.
Did anyone else go back and watch the excitement when we got Lamb?
No.
No.
It was great. It was great.
Was it?
Yeah, we were all just like, please make it happen. Just yelling. It was fantastic.
So I love how in these, because the Rams got there first, the Rams just get LA and the Chargers get LAC.
Yeah.
Lar. Elijah McGuire.
Yeah, you'd think like they could go LAR because there isn't one, but we got to go LAC like the
Which
Clippers.
is the Clippers.
So it should be the other way around, but
Dumb.
whatever.
Well, you figure, I mean, they've made this transition so smoothly, they had to mess something up, right?
More like Los Angeles Lambs, but whatever.
Oh man, so Rams pick is already in. I don't know what it is, but
Yeah, I haven't seen it on Twitter yet either.
in fact, I'm gonna get off Twitter so I don't catch the.
So the Chargers are on the
Chargers.
clock.
Oh man.
What to do? What to do?
JoJo might still be there if the Rams don't pick him, which I'm shocked by.
Does anyone have one specific name they're wanting here?
No, not really.
Like not including Joe Mathis. Tanzel Smart, I think, is the best player here. I think.
Okay.
Let me see
I
where I
don't
had
have
it.
one.
Let's see where I had him ranked.
I also don't know who's available, so
God, we dodged that bullet with Davis Webb.
sure did.
Yeah, Bucky Hodge is still there.
Just please don't be.
That's what I was actually gonna say is Bucky Hodges.
Please don't be Brett Kaya.
Bucky Hodges would be great.
Hodges, yeah, that makes sense too going forward with the tight end spot. There's no one else
Yeah.
behind Hunter next year.
Looks at McGee.
Yeah, of course.
What's the Jets do that the tight end
Like it?
What?
they brought back?
Oh,
Oh, you mean McGrath?
No, that he's like fast.
Cumberland?
What's
Jeff Cumberland?
Yeah.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
So I wonder if he's
Yeah,
gonna be a thing.
that 1 year deal.
You
Well,
can't.
they were like, he was
Oh
like the first
no!
one to get
Rams
trotted
took
out.
Smart. Rams took Tanzel Smart.
Right before.
Wow.
Damn, man.
Sniped.
Damn. All right, Chargers. And I don't think they're going to commercial either.
Pick is already in.
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Oh,
Holy shit, the Rams had more
Better
punt
be.
yards than offensive yards?
What was that?
It said that the Rams were the only team with more punt yards than offensive yards.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Jesus, that is amazing.
That's the most trash stat.
that is a
I've ever seen in
great
my life.
stat.
Yep. Pick is in for the Chargers.
That is fantastic. God, you're so far ahead of me.
All right,
All right, picks in.
out.
Yeah,
The
mine
Rams
just
are
said picks in.
fucking down.
But it's not. I'm trying not to give away my reaction since I'm so far ahead.
I think if this gets an animated reaction out of any of us, it's
Right.
got to be that bad, you know? Like,
All right, here we go.
Garrett covering his screen.
yeah.
Come on.
Do it.
Oh, really?
I still have not seen it yet.
I don't know if I like that response, Daniel.
I know nothing about
Garrett's
this
taking
person.
bed.
Oh, you don't know, but that tells you something. So it's a nobody.
Well, no, it's because
know
I
who this player is.
didn't look at that position.
You'll see. Wait till Stanley sees it.
Yeah.
Is it gonna be a fullback?
No.
You got excited for a second, though.
Yay!
This makes no sense.
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh, why does
Is,
that name sound familiar?
is
So they
Asiat
got
on the board?
no.
No.
So they took the tackle out of Utah, Sam Tevy.
Yeah,
So they went offensive line again, man.
He was not that good.
With everybody on the board, they took another fucking offensive lineman.
When in doubt, you got to triple down.
No. You know what? They're gonna do the opposite of Seattle. They're gonna put an offensive lineman to defensive tackle. That's what they're doing.
There you go.
Watch. It worked so well for the Seahawks.
He wasn't good.
Yeah, I didn't watch the tackle spot, so I don't know. I honestly I felt there was no way they were gonna go tackle.
I watched a
high, so
lot
I
of
didn't bother.
alignment. I don't even know this guy.
It's better than Ben Boulware.
Why?
I mean, sort of.
That lowly of Joe Barstow. Man.
God, man, why?
Yeah, I don't get that. I don't know.
Duffy seems to like the pick. That tells you all you need to know.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's played a lot of games. He hasn't been hurt.
Let me see what
He's played right tackle and left tackle.
Brugler had on him.
Started career at DT.
What's
At
his first
DT?
name?
He
Sam.
started career as a defensive tackle.
There you go. He's defensive tackle.
He played defensive tackle?
Yeah.
No, I guess he started his career there.
Yeah, man.
He only had 15 reps of 225 at the combine.
34-inch arms.
26-inch vertical.
He's 22 years old.
His 3-cone was almost 8 seconds.
Nice. Good
Moving.
for him.
Apparently, you pronounce it Tevi. Let's see here. Yeah, defensive line played 11 games there in 13. 13 games offensive line in 14. Left tackle 15 and right tackle 16.
PFF had him at giving up 10 quarterback hits and 14 pressure.
Last year?
Yeah.
Oof.
So Brugler on his guide, I get this one every year. It says relatively new to the position, has obvious mechanical flaws that require attention, struggling to protect his breastplate and making it too easy for defenders to put him on skates. He pops upright with tall pad level and opens prematurely. He has functional tools with his frame, length, and foot quickness with experience at both left and right, but his technical and mental development are not ready for NFL snaps.
They just took your Cowboys just took your boy right after the Chargers.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Xavier.
Yeah.
All right, so Stebbs, you want to write about Tevi?
Sure, I'll squeeze something out. Let me get upstairs. Yeah, you guys are gonna have to. You guys are gonna have to. I mean, like say who gets picked. I'm away from the TV now.
All right. So Lee's saying that Telesco always treats his 6th, 7th round picks as long-term projects.
Well, not really. Both of
Yeah,
last year's 6th-round picks he needed to start immediately.
Like the years before, they just never made the team.
Well, I mean, and you're also
Yeah,
at a fullback and a kicker, so that's kind of different. But
Right.
Well,
And then you got like that Grice and
The Baylor receiver.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Tevin Reese.
Right.
Yeah,
Jesus.
who didn't make the team.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 6th-round pick. I guess we shouldn't get too upset, but still, that was
Right.
Well, I'm not upset about the
growth.
player. I'm upset about the philosophy to triple dip on
Yeah.
offensive linemen. I mean, unless
especially with that player too.
Yeah, I mean, if Franklin's out the door, like they've already got the trade done, and Franklin's off this team, then I completely understand maybe finding another backup tackle. But with all the holes on this roster, with so many positions that need quality depth,
And the
still
names available at D-line.
with the guys available, that philosophy doesn't make sense. I'm not pissed that they picked him, but the overall big picture made sense for the first 3 rounds. But then now, I mean, they needed a CB, so Des King made sense. They don't have a starting safety on the roster right now, so drafting one makes sense. But then, like, reaching here in the 6th and grabbing a tackle when you can still find some depth players, that part I don't understand.
it's a replacement for John Stone.
Oh, yeah, because he got cut. That's right.
So he's going to be Sam Tevi's going to be the blood guy.
I mean, I guess if this is a move to get Chris Harrison off the roster, that's a plus, right? Can we look at it like that?
Oh yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, whatever gets him off the roster is a plus in my book.
Yeah. So let's see. I'm gonna look up Telesco's draft because I'm having a hard time remembering all the picks. So his first draft, he picked Torque Williams in the 6th and Brad Sorensen in the 7th, right?
Awful.
Mhm.
Awful. 2014, Grice and Reese didn't even make the team. In 15, Emmanuel Philon, so that makes sense. And then in 16, we talked about Kaiser and Watt being starters, and then Donovan Clark was a 7th-round pick.
I just didn't like what I saw from him.
Yeah.
Well, boys, I'm about to get out of here. I got to run somewhere.
Go in.
All right.
I doubt I'll get any news, but if I hear anything about that trade, I'll definitely drop it in Slack.
Cool.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Thanks, man.
All right.
All right,
See you,
later.
Ted. Later, Kyle.
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
Anyone else go yet?
Yeah, Alex
After what?
Arma to Panthers. I don't know who that is.
Gotcha. KP gone?
Yep.
Yeah, he had to run.
Okay. Can you guys hear me typing?
Yeah, but it's all right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no good shit.
Sam Tevy.
West Georgia
Yeah,
defensive.
I'm
end.
looking him up too.
All right, I'm gonna be right back.
All right.
6'5", 3/4" arms.
Yeah, 6'5", 311. Dang.
I mean, I like the size.
Yeah.
He's got bigger hands. I mean, he's got shorter arms because those are shorter than Moten's arms, but he's got 10 and 8 hands.
I think it's pretty clear, just even off of the stuff that I had read. He's
I mean, his
a
projection was
project.
6'7".
I mean, he's a project. You know, I mean, he's brand new to the position. He's only 2 years in, so.
Yeah, it says projection run 6'7". Okay, so I mean, value's what it should be. Scout says I like his feet, but he's just way too inconsistent. Has decent size and enough athletic ability to warrant a look as a swing tackle. Okay. Lack of anchor in the passing game and instincts against twists could be big problems for offensive line coaches. See, that's the shit we don't need because Fluker sucked at picking up stunts. I mean, his draft grade was a 5.0, which is totally awful. I mean, he's only 0.03 slower than Feeney, but
Damn it.
Vincent Taylor went to the Dolphins.
Vincent Taylor? Oh man, Dolphins also had another defensive tackle, didn't they? Gotchow.
Yeah, they double dipped.
Man.
I didn't watch too much of Taylor, but I had a guy in a mock draft who was super high on him. I took him in the third. He had, let's see, I think this past year he had 51 tackles, 13 for a loss, and 7 sacks.
Shoo.
It's not too bad.
Nah, productive. Sam Tevy. All right, let's see. Here's the link.
With
Stanley got frozen?
Oh, damn.
All right, yeah. So Stanley's going to kill it, and then he'll put out a new link. So
Okay.
everyone that's out there watching, there'll be a new embed up really quick here. So we'll be right back.
Yep, stay tuned. Be right back.